Hello and welcome once again to the Lifestream Lockdown in Dunreen campaign. I am your DM Hesper, and yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do this tonight. We have Cados,
Hello, I play Raine.
Lani,
Hi, I play Roux.
uh, where is a Remy? Anyways, Feugy,
Remy the Barbarian.
we have Aster,
I am Aster. I play Ryan the Ninja.
and last Bubba, who may or may not be paying attention.
I played Dunsen, and with the trusty sidekick, Squeaker is the 14th.
All right. Well, anyways, where we picked up last time, from last time. Go away, you stupid thing. There we go. Last time, you guys, after reconvening and something odd happening to Remy and Raine, as both of them seemed to be in a lot of pain, a lot of paranoia, seemed to had blacked out on you guys. Um, due to one reason or another, unknown to the rest of the party, since this was never discussed, the rest of you had to deal with with too aggressive and paranoid uh, and scared, paranoid, scared, aggressive, Raine and Remy. Uh, After which, getting close to losing Raine through circumstances and such, Ryan eventually noticed a couple of demonic demon kind of bat-like creatures up in the rafters, sending a message to Dunsen and later on disposing of these two creatures. Eventually, uh, after that, Remy and Raine both came to. Uh, After which, the party had a little bit of a discussion on what to do and decided to head down to the dungeon to see who was left alive and such. Heading down there, you guys ran into the two guards who seemed to have been probably the only two due to possibly where they how deep down they were located and such that maybe the magic didn't take effect, or possibly another thing is they may have never come in contact to get bewitched. You're not sure, never asked. um as you manage to talk to and get these two guards to kind of um basically scared shitless as they decide, well, this isn't good, we better leave, and leave you to your devices of whatever jailbreak you guys were going to perform, because at this point they're like, well, there's not really anything we can do at this point, as they just kind of left with no further words. From As you guys proceeded down into the dungeons, you guys discussed after looking through the registry of who was imprisoned, decided on who to release, mostly being those that you've actually met along in your journey. Finding almost everybody, with the exception of both guard captains Gerald and Master Carver, to be alive. Unfortunately, the two guard captains suffered a fate very similar to the others, which at that point would confirm that more than likely those guys just weren't enthralled or bewitched or whatever, since it did take effect on those two. After which, you guys managed to find very, very exhausted um, Eldrian, Fizzle Spark, Carvold, a not so exhausted Roldo. It looked like he was treated a little better. And finally, old man Phil, who looks like that he has succumbed to some sort of madness because of this. As you guys assist with taking these people out from this location, uh, we'll pick up as you guys are making your way to the front gates leading out of the keep. Um, I would say pretty much everybody except for old man Phil, who just seems to be out of it and, just going, just making noises like, ah, yeah, 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 and stuff like that. Um, oh, honk, and other noises like that. You guys, the others seem to be more affected. They seem to be very disturbed by the amount of death and such going on. Especially, I would say at this point, probably Roldo is probably the one who's probably the most affected because he was taken to. He's young. He's taken to a dungeon. He was questioned. He was not treated very well, but better than all the others. And now he's dealing with these just corpses, frozen in fear and such, looking, with pretty much every possible orifice on their bodies, just leaking blood and puddled blood and such all over the floors and such. Uh, what would you guys like to do?
Um, so I was thinking of this between last session and this one. My original thought was to take them back to our safe house, but we have the issue of Snurby being there, and her and Fizzlespark don't get along.
Well, like I said, at this point, Fizzlespark is very, very, very exhausted.
Okay, but Snurby could still has energy and could just constantly antagonize him.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's the thing we want.
I'm
uh,
just telling you, probably from what you can tell and such, you'd be very one-sided.
yeah. Um, maybe we can still bring them all to the safe house, but then maybe we get Fizzlespark back to his own place and to work once we give these guys food, drink, and a talking to. Does that sound like a plan? Or
Well,
alternatively, so that maybe we're not spending our own food on these guys, maybe we can go to a place like Eldrin's Siren Song and see what they have there. I don't remember if they serve food or not. I assume they do.
Well, are we trying to keep our hideout secret?
Ideally.
Yeah, ideally. I mean, most of the people we're bringing are friends. Okay, so where should we take them? Probably someplace with food and where people won't ask too many questions. I feel like Siren Song is a shoe-in for that because we have their owner. Um,
I yeah, it hadn't been that long. I would say from what you remember from the Siren Song, you don't remember food, just
okay.
drinks.
Man, yeah, within the people we just rescued, we have a guy who makes bread and a bartender. Well, a bar owner. Uh, hmm. Hesper, was Carvold's place just like a market stall, or did he have like
Yeah, it's his is just a market stall.
basically a fantasy food truck?
Mm, without the wheels, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I would say more of a fantasy food truck would be more like a food cart,
Mm-hmm.
like a hot dog cart or something like that. His is an actual like physical establishment that um, it's. I would say probably the closest to real world that you can possibly think of is like I'm assuming everybody probably like high school concession stands where they have like the little wood shutters that come down.
Okay. Or like going to a fair or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, where they have the shutters that block the front when they're closed, but then they
Mm-hmm.
open up and hang up is kind of a bit of an awning. That's more equivalent to what Carvold had or has. Um, yeah, his isn't like and the awning isn't very big either because he's baking and stuff. He's trying to keep the heat in. Being a baker in that area too, he'd bake other people's goods as well. If they would bring it to him. Uh,
Okay.
but mostly, it was his own baked goods that he'd make. Um, Granted, there if he's lucky, there might be a couple day old stale bread or whatever there, but unless all
Well,
baked
also
goods.
like everybody has been on lockdown for a few days at least, right?
Yeah, so I'm just saying, and with him being exhausted and stuff, probably not currently looking to make food at
Right.
the time at the moment.
Right. Um how about
Not
we
to,
how about
not to
we go to
mention you
one of their
guys.
houses?
I mean that's totally up to you guys. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Could, well, I don't know, maybe take them to the underground marketplace too. That could go either way
Eventually.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
eventually. I don't think we do that right away. Um
Okay. Like I said, and I'd say this. You guys are discussing your plans and such as you're taking them and such. Like I said, a lot of them seem to be very uneased by the sight that they see.
okay.
Just informing you.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess in character. Hey, Carvold, um would you mind if we all crashed at your place for a moment? Just to get our bearings, get some food together and stuff. I'll reimburse you for any food we consume.
Oh well, I mean, I I guess if we can make it there without any issues, that might be fine. Not quite sure what to expect when we get there, though.
I understand. That's going to be the case with everywhere here, and we just need a place to sit down and get you guys some food and water.
Okay.
Um.
Doesn't seem like he's objecting.
Okay.
Yeah, probably doesn't really have. I would say at this point the physical or mental fortitude to make
Yeah. Well,
much of an argument,
yeah. As far as like
and
cooking and
neither.
stuff, I figure like we can do it.
Yeah,
It's
and
just using his stuff.
neither do really any of the others.
Hmm.
Like I said, the only one who's in better shape is except for being like very, very probably mentally scarred by this shit.
He's going through trauma. Yeah.
Yeah,
Roldo.
Roldo, and then I mean, old man Phil's probably physically better than most of them, but mentally, nobody's home.
Yeah, and he's basically getting in the way of us and sneaking around.
Yeah, you guys are not very stealthy right now. This is the honks and other noises just echo through the halls.
No, gagging him won't really stop the sound so much.
It just become very like muffled and such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, not helpful.
And you don't know if he has the mental fortitude to understand to pull the stuff out of his mouth. So, and the others might, they're probably getting annoyed by it, but it probably would take worse to maybe aggressive actions against a person who's been held captive.
I can cast silence, but it would affect all of us.
Yeah, you guys nobody would be able to talk or anything.
I
Do
do
have
also
pass
have.
without trace?
I do. I was going to bring that up next. I have Pass Without Trace.
I don't think you have Pass Without a Trace, Lani, as a cleric.
Yeah, is it druid?
It
I
was
could've sworn I had it.
It was because of your druid that you had it and the fruit squish. Druid has it, and trickery domain clerics have it,
Okay.
and rangers have it, and Aster Ninja has it.
Mm-hmm. So I assume we're just doing Pass Without Trace. Mine has Shadow next to it. That means it costs key points, right?
Correct. Costs 2 key points.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give us the Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. Yeah, I would say. I mean, like I said, for like the footsteps and stuff like that, it helps, but it's not going to. It's not going to affect Old Man Phil. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, if somebody heard him and stuff, he's there. It's not going to help in that case. Um, yeah. You guys, whatever you want to do. I mean, he's just kind of following you guys because at this point, because of the way that we role played it and stuff, Dunsen didn't feel right leaving a citizen behind. So,
Yeah, I mean, he's right. It just makes it very hard.
I mean, he's not in the dungeon anymore. So, I mean, this is totally up to Bubba at this point. That was just the call that I had to
Yeah.
make as a DM. So,
Uh,
that's it. That's up to Bubba.
Wait, what? What's up to me? I told you, like, I'm severely distracted. Sukai was prowling around the cat, and I was making sure everything was going well.
Old Man Phil. The way that we role played it,
Old man
and
Phil. Was this after I went to bed? Because I hopped
Yeah,
off the bed
yeah,
prior to you
yeah.
guys. So
This is after you guys went to bed. Old Man Phil was the one that most of the party was like, well, we could just leave him there, and I kind of role played it considering
so who the hell
your
is Old Man Phil? Like, what is he
he's
exactly?
a leather worker from town.
yeah, he's a
Okay.
senile leather worker who at this moment has gone insane.
Like violent, insane? Like what do you
No.
mean
No,
insane?
no, he's just walking around making noises, honking noises and other weird
Does he
noises.
seem like does he listen to what we tell him to do?
He's just kind of following because there's something to follow, and you're kind of leading him to some extent because of the way that I role played it. It is up to you guys, whatever you want to do with Old Man Phil. It's Bubba's decision since it
Can we
technically role
drop
played
him
it
off
as.
in a church or something like that for sanctuary, like for help, or
I mean, you guys would still be going through the town with him honking and stuff like that.
well, I mean, either
And
way.
and according to Aster, with him trying to sneak around and stuff because he passed without a
What are
trace.
we sneaking around here for now? Because I think that's
So
after I want to.
kind of it's okay. So we as a group are still kind of kill on sight, as far as I know, in Dunreen. And we also kind of just staged a jailbreak. So we don't necessarily want guards walking up to us and asking us a lot of questions.
So did nothing come from the conversation when we told them what happened?
They ran the
I
hell
guess
away.
Yeah, they just said "fuck it, we're done" and left after they saw all the bodies upstairs.
So nothing was reported that we know of at all? Like, what the
They
hell
ran
kind
away.
Of kind of guard do they have here? Ridiculous. I don't know. Morally, Dunsen wants to do the right thing. If the guards really ran away, he's probably absolutely in utter shock and distaste that this is what his life in this organization is now come to. So I would like to put him somewhere where I know he'll be okay, not like leave him to die or to cause harm. So if we can do that, I would like to.
All right, so Ryan considers casting Pass Without Trace, but he decides not to.
Okay.
I guess we're just going to hoof it the normal way.
Okay.
Let's see what happens when we bump into somebody.
How far away? Whose house?
Carvel.
How far away is his house?
Here, I'll bring up the map so you guys kind of have an idea of what you're looking at. I don't think we need to be in the keep picture anymore. Carvold is probably pretty close to where Roldo is, I mean, in that general vicinity of around here. And to get there, you guys got to go from the keep through this gate, through this gate,
Oh man.
or the gate up here to either you guys have it's a decent ways, no matter how you slice it. Not really that many people who are super close by. I mean, you don't have any of your own, like, out of this group that you have. The closest place that you guys have is, your little hideout that you've been using. Other than that,
What if
you
we
got
went to Peacewood?
that's up to you guys. That's totally something that you guys need to discuss.
I was thinking about that as well. Is she closer than?
Peacewood is close. Peacewood is in that little, not diamond. That the little hexagram.
Mhm.
She's like in the north west side. That little circle that says Peacewood Manor.
Yeah, that might work because I think the less time we spend out on the road, the better.
Yeah, and generally we're like there. It's just a matter of, hey, we brought all these random people and can we borrow some food? But
That's the Peacewood. That's the girl we brought back to life, right?
Mhm.
yeah.
But yeah, can we have some
Yeah.
food? And don't forget, we saved your life.
Well,
she's an amnesiac, but it's more her husband.
Don't forget, we saved your wife's life.
Yeah, there's the yeah, I mean, currently she's awake, but she seems very from last time, and probably Roux, since she's the one who kind of has used magic on her and stuff. I would say probably, yeah, you could tell. Um, she seemed very like very afraid and very like mentally young child at this
Mhm.
point. She wasn't talking. She was having a hard time comprehending words. Um, like probably only comprehends very simple words.
Maybe
But
we should then.
Yeah, this seems really inappropriate, but at the same time, I don't really know what else to do aside from, like, taking them to place where we have kobold. Like, did the did the Zazarums have any food in their fridge, Hesper? Like, is there?
No, they didn't. It was pretty well. I would say probably from what you can tell is that before this hit, from being in there and stuff, they were getting ready to leave,
Mm-hmm.
and probably whatever food when they passed away or whatever might have been, uh, you know, pulled to prevent spoiling and all that,
Mm-hmm.
nasty smells and stuff like that. So yeah, no, not you guys. Every time that you've been there, have been eating your own rations.
Okay. I still think Peacewood is our best option, even though we don't really. It doesn't feel like morally right, but neither are we.
Yeah, I agree. It's the closest. And
All right, let's go to Peacewoods then.
Okay, I guess I tell Carvel, never mind. I'm sure he understands it's kind of too far to walk right now with all these people. Also, I got
Yeah,
Raldo on my shoulders still, I think.
yeah, and like I said, he's, just you can tell he is very,
They
like I
don't want to
said.
walk all that way.
Well, I was talking about Roldo. He's
Mm-hmm.
very traumatized by this.
Mm-hmm.
The others, again, probably because they're older and more mature, they might understand a little bit better, but still, oof. But anyways, so yeah, um, do you plan on taking them all there, or you just?
Okay, what do we do with the old man Phil of it all? Let's drop him off at the Frost Maiden. Let's give him a few pieces of gold. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that morally sound for our Dunsen?
I don't know. Is it?
Take that as a yes.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Okay. So Hesper, I will give. Do I remember how much it was for a room at Frost Maiden? Because ours was just kind of paid for.
Yeah, because it was paid for. You probably wouldn't know how much it cost. You obviously probably more than what the snow tier, and snow tier
Yeah.
was a couple of silver. So
I will give him 20 pieces of gold.
okay, you gonna wait until you get there, or are you giving it to him now?
I'll wait till we're like close to the front, I guess. I went ahead and subtracted it though.
Okay. All right. So as you guys are making your way out of Dunreen Keep, um, you know, guys, make your way to the like I said, the front gates. The gates that are leading out. Again, the guards are currently, the ones that were inside that you can see. The gate doors are currently closed or laying on the ground dead.
Mm-hmm.
Up to you guys what you want to do. As you guys are now in front of the gates leading out of here.
Think we just keep going.
Okay. All right. So as you guys open the gates, um, very easy to notice outside. You notice, the other two guards on the outside of the gate, who you saw when you came in, again dead,
Mm-hmm.
and nearby them, um, you notice. I'm just trying to see what the heck Bubba's typing. Yeah, I thought it'd be shorter than that. I'll go ahead and keep on talking.
You're
You
doing
notice.
such a good job. Got it, Bubba.
Okay. Anyways, as you guys head out of the gate, you notice, like I said, the two guards that are dead, and as you open the gate, the gates. There are three other guards, different regalia than these. Each one seemed to be different regalia from the others. Um, Looked like they were looking and trying to figure out what happened to these guards. Look up at you guys, notice you guys and the others. They obviously not knowing what's going on, very afraid and such. Uh, Seeing you guys exit this keep with a bunch of dead bodies and stuff. Uh, Draw weapons and are basically pointing them at you guys, and it's like uh basically yelling, freeze, you know n- oh,
Normal
you know
police things.
yeah, very I mean,
Stop right there, criminal scum.
well, I mean, you just exited a keep with a bunch of dead bodies on the outside and stuff like that. They're assuming the worst, it's like, freeze right, uh, halt, um, come no further. You guys, they're pretty much believing that you guys are the ones who killed these people.
Yeah, and that's honestly reasonable. Okay, so I guess Ryan speaks up. He says, oh geez, what does he say? What does he say? Uh, Hello, I guess you saw what happened to the guards out here. It's just like that all over inside the keep.
Because you killed them?
No, sir. We there was a man in a black cloak who cast a spell on the people that have anything to do with the keep. As far as we know, everyone in there is dead. We found some of the prisoners and we're taking them to safety. Because, like, even if they've done crimes or whatever, they don't deserve what happened here.
Okay, let's see here.
Hey, real quick, sorry, I'm gonna hop off here. I just had to stop an instant between dog nipping cat, so I'm not gonna
Hey,
be able to pay attention at all. So I'm hopping off.
all right, man, you're cool.
All right, peace out.
Alrighty.
I knew that would happen.
Yeah. Stupid bull.
Well, he also got a kitty. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's more the new cat.
Well, anyways. Yeah, so as I stated before, I guess Dunsen's gonna have to go in Zombo mode. So unless somebody has something that unless you do something that I kind of feel like would go against what Dunsen would say.
Yeah, and
If you
I've been
guys want
trying to keep
Dunsen
him
to,
in mind.
yeah, if you guys want Dunsen to do something, somebody needs to speak up.
Hey, you know
There's
what?
four.
Actually, let's have him like show his I don't know, his badge and stuff, whatever he's got that shows that he's a guard.
Well,
Status rank.
Aster, can you give me a quick rundown of what you said to him? I went out and checked because the dog was yelping.
Okay. So the guards told us, hey, stop that. We think you killed all these people, and I said it's worse inside the keep. We did not do that. It was a guy in a black cloak. We went down to dungeons and took all the people we can. We're trying to take them to safety. That's kind of the message I was trying to get across.
So Remy throws himself onto the ground and starts bawling. It was so scary. There's this guy just teleported, and we're safe now. Thank you.
Okay.
And Hesper, I feel like that was coming from a real place, considering all the stuff he's been through today.
Thank you so much for saving me.
Oh wait, you're
Okay.
pretending to be a prisoner. What the fuck? This shit again. Okay.
Okay. All right. And well, you were saying something about, Dunsen. Who wants to roleplay? Did you want to roleplay him trying to do his stuff there, Aster?
Oh god. Hey Lani, how you feeling?
She said, "Be right back. I need water."
Oh no, she's thirsty. Okay.
I mean, you can try Cados if you want to.
Nah, Cados, you wanna be Dunsen?
Pass.
Yeah, I'm Dunsen. I'm a guard here. See my stuff that I totally know about. I got my cloak. I don't know if I have like a guard badge. Y'all know me. I'm Dunsen. I'm your old pal Dunsen. Dunsen Snow.
Okay. All right.
I'm doing my
So-
best, Hesper.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think here. So basically, Dunsen's trying to basically be like, "Hey, I'm one of the guards and stuff like that."
Yeah.
You know, uh, trying to calm them down. You're trying to do basically the same thing with Ryan, trying to explain the situation.
Yeah.
And what exactly were you trying to do is Remy Feugy? Because it was very hard to tell through your little accent thing while you're fake crying.
I'm just fake crying and thanking them for being there and saving us. Now we're safe now that they're here.
So are you pretending to be one of the prisoners, or are you just saying, or is this like, oh, thank God you're here. This stuff happened and everyone's dead.
I don't think I'm specifically being a prisoner, but I'll keep that in the back of my mind. Like I'm not saying I'm with either. I'm just thanking them right now to see what they, thanking them for being there.
Yeah, you know what?
Okay.
It lifts them up, so now they feel like gratitude and stuff, and that's probably gonna affect how they treat us.
Okay. I kind of feel like what Remy's doing, it seems like he's trying to be more deceitful than persuasive. Meanwhile, I think you and Dunsen are being more persuasive. So
Something went very wrong here. But yeah, I kind of see that.
Hesper, real quick. I'm in Feugy's room. So how is the entire guard so far, when Dunsen is there in his guard regalia, ignoring the fact of a town guard uniform and insignia? Like, how are they just passing this off as nothing every time? Do they not respect their own guard rank structure, their own insignias? Like, I don't understand. It's getting hard for me to roleplay it. Like, what is that?
Shit's going south. You could have just dressed yourself up to be a guard.
Right. Okay.
Bubba, did I do a good job?
Dude, it's the best job it's going to be, because apparently Dunsen being in the guard throwing out criteria apparently matters nothing. So yeah, I have no idea. Like Dunsen's he's been in the guard his whole life. He spouted off stuff, and all of a sudden, the guard's ignoring everything. Like I don't understand. There's no way about it. It's driving me crazy.
You know, when you're right, you're right.
Well, I mean, technically, you're part of the Wilderness Guard, so you don't get as much interaction as you do with the City Guard.
It's the guard uniform. They're aware of the Wilderness Guard. Like, I just don't. And I'm sorry for being frustrated. I just have no idea how to roleplay my character when this guard of this place that I've been in my whole life all of a sudden is ignoring everything. Like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to proceed. Like, this is baffling to me. And I just have no idea. Like, this is the worst guard ever. I mean, I don't know what to do.
I'm just trying to go the best as I can with what I can do, Bubba.
Look, we're playing a game, and it's Hesper's job as the DM to put obstacles in our way, no matter how appropriate or inappropriate they may be. I've learned this. I gave a character the ability to suplex a house, and then houses are immune to suplexing. I get it. I understand.
You know, you did a good job, Aster. So whatever's going on is better than what I would do. So keep it up.
Thank you. I will go forward with courage.
Okay. Yeah, we have to say with everything that's going on and stuff like that. I would have to say it would have to be a flat roll because I'd say certain things, like the people who look like that you just broke out, the dead bodies and stuff like that would count as a disadvantage. Dunsen's stuff would give you advantage, so it's just technically flat. And since there's two of you doing more of a persuasion as opposed to I feel like Remy's doing more of a deception, I feel like the roll should be persuasion. So
okay, and I was the one talking, so I gotta roll it, huh? Wait, is Dunsen persuasive? I don't know his character stats.
I know he has a -1 in charisma.
All right, I'm rolling persuasion. Here we go. I'm normal. All right. This is fine.
Not bad.
15. They seem to. They're not putting him away, but they're less intent on. They're more, I guess, at this point, willing to listen to you.
Yeah, and that's reasonable.
They're still very unsure what the hell's going on. It's like, okay, we got this one guy in the Wilderness Guard regalia who's giving us his criteria and such. There's these escaped convicts, this dead person. They say everybody else is dead inside. They say there's this guy with a black cloak. It's just very. It's a lot of information for them to process right now, and
yeah,
it kind of looking at them, you can kind of tell. These are lower ranked guards, so they're probably not paid. For their intelligence, they're probably more paid for their ability to follow orders.
And I assume there's an awful lot of like fight or flight happening in those smooth brains of theirs.
Probably. Yeah. If you want to, you can roll an insight, or if two people can roll insight, or if two people are wanting to do it, or one at advantage, whatever you guys want to do. If you want to do something like that, I can. Let me bring up Dunsen's stuff. So if you want me to do something, I can at least do it for you.
I can do insight too.
Yeah, I have a 7 in insight. I can do that.
I have a 5.
Insight. Dunsen has an 11.
Oh.
Okay. I would like to help Dunsen be insightful.
Okay. You just trying to get the idea of their mood, motivations. What?
I guess motivations, or I don't know. Like, what can we do for them that will make them put down their weapons?
Okay. All right.
How do we diffuse tension?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's two of you, so that'd be advantage and insight.
Nice.
22. Okay. You can definitely tell that this situation has them freaked out. There seems to be something else on their mind that other than you guys appearing out of here, there was something else that they're all trying to deal with. Looking at them, you can tell that they're from different areas. Through what Dunsen would be able to see and stuff, you can see that there's one that's more dealing with like the northern section, the section where you guys hardly spent any time other than the black market and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
One looks to be from the mining district, and another one is probably more along the lines of by the temple district. From what you can tell from what he can tell from the regalia and such. Um, like I said, they're very nervous.
So these guys came in from like all over and like converged on this point. Did somebody like sound an alarm or something? Well, I guess they have those rocks.
Well, yeah, there's that. There's also you're not quite sure you're not quite sure exactly. It could have been this is just kind of a general kind of, I would say, just kind of thought. Could have been one appeared trying to figure things out, another one came sometime a little bit later, so and it just kind of you know probably more along the lines of there, like somebody had an accident and stuff like that, and it just takes a while, but like I said, there definitely seems to be some other thing on there's stuff on their mind. Not I'm absolutely sure what it is. Um, as for your fight or flight, very much true in that case.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of tell. He can kind of tell just from their posture, their demeanor and stuff like that. They're trying to keep composed, but they are very scared and terrified by this shit. Um, you know, so it's a lot of stuff that's just happened, and they're just like, oh. So yeah, not probably at this point the bravest that they can be. Probably seems like their morale's a little lower.
Okay, I'm going to continue to try to quarterback this, I think. I more or less have a good assessment of what's going on here. So, our plan, was to get these people rescued to a shelter where they can have some food and drink. They've been through a lot. And once we have a moment to rest with them, we're pretty good with swords and magic and stuff. We want to try to do our part with fighting the person who did all of this. So I understand. I see what it looks like. But hopefully the evidence will come out in our favor. We weren't able to rescue everybody, but here are the keys. You guys are welcome to look through the dungeons and see if anyone else needs rescued. Uh, like, again, they might not be innocent, but they sure as hell don't deserve this. They're going to starve to death down there at this rate.
Okay. Um. They again. I would say that they seem conflicted. Uh, you know, conflicted between what you're saying seems to be making sense as opposed to you know their their duty and such. I mean, like I said, this is pretty easy to see. They seem very conflicted on what to do.
Mm-hmm.
not really kind of at the point of especially with your last role and stuff like that, not really kind of at that point of persuading them to do such a thing. You know, um, not to mention, as I said, they seem like that there's other stuff that they're trying to figure out and solve and such.
Mm-hmm. So they're not actually saying anything to us?
They seem to be keeping an eye on you and conversing amongst each other, trying to figure out what they should do. They're not really, like I said, you can kind of tell they're not really convinced. I mean, like I said, their morale's low, but it looks like that they might, just because of the situation and stuff like that, they might put up some kind of resistance if you try doing something
Mm-hmm.
that's very aggressive against them.
Yeah.
But like I said, you can kind of tell they seem kind of conflicted between what they're supposed to be doing and this morality conundrum that you're giving them.
Okay.
So it's
Okay, so now they're just kind of scared in general, and they are basically like they're deciding whether they like try to escape the town or if they keep doing their duty.
well, or like you were saying, like oh, go down to the dungeon and see who's alive and let them out and stuff like that. And it's like, well, they were locked up there for a reason, and there's that part of the duty. There is like you said, there is possibly a voice of what the hell are we doing here? Let's get out before something even worse happens.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they haven't actually responded to anything I've said out loud. So I don't know what to do.
Yeah, like I said, they seem to be conversing amongst one another, trying to figure out what to do. So, what would you guys? I mean, what are you guys doing?
I feel like this is like an AIM conversation where I've sent like 3 messages and I'm just like getting left on red. Do you understand what I'm getting at?
Pocket sand. Well, I mean, you got 3 other people here. There's you, there's Cados, and
But they're not making any movement. So if we do anything, they might take that as an aggressive move. So
and they're like, I'm talking and they're not responding. Like Hesper, the ball is in your court, is what I'm trying to tell you.
well, I mean, like I said, okay. Well, what about Cados and Lani? You both have been really quiet this whole time. What are you two doing?
I'm report writing and trying to do this at the same time.
Well, guards, are you going to let us go? Are you going to go in there and save everybody else?
Okay, so no Bubba. Cados isn't really.
Okay, so we're circling around here, I guess.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if we should even have the session tonight at this point. Bubba isn't here anymore. Cados might as well not be here. I haven't really heard too much out of Lani either.
I mean, I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. What would you like to do?
I would
Hesper,
like to not talk to these guards anymore.
Yeah, Hesper, this is kind of a weird place for this. Like, your NPCs are unresponsive to us, and you're waiting for like other players here to, I don't know, fix the problem.
I'm not waiting for you guys
There
to fix
is
the
nothing
problem.
for us to bounce off of, Hesper.
All right, well, Remy's going to get up and he's just going to keep walking then. Like,
I don't know what else to do.
guys, we're going to go save the town.
Oh, wait, no, don't. Stay right there while we're trying to figure this out, okay?
Oh, you took too long. We're getting the go ahead. We're going.
No, I mean, this is your last warning. Otherwise, I guess we'll be forced in, to halt you by physical means.
I don't think you could do that. Oh, wait. I just looked at my HP. I think you could do that. I wait.
Okay. I mean, like I said, I had Aster doing. I mean, like I said, currently they seem to be in a conundrum. How are you guys wanting to swing the pendulum on these guys? They seem to be arguing. I mean,
I
well, not
talked at them
arguing,
for
but
like 10 minutes. I rolled persuasion. I don't know what else we can do.
I'm really what I'm trying to do is to get more than just you the role play this scenario out. And I mean, I got Feugy to do some, but
Well, I was crying.
I know girls, how would you like to swing this situation?
So I'm gonna repeat what Aster says. If he's already tried to persuade them and they keep trying to arrest us, what more else can we do? I don't want to get into a situation where we get into further trouble.
Well, like I said, from what you guys can tell with them talking and stuff, they seem conflicted with doing their duty, abandoning this shit, or doing what you guys are saying is, you know, that goes against their duty, but you guys are claiming to be like morally correct. Was like freeing the like the other prisoners down there because they shouldn't be forced to stay down there and starve and die and stuff like that.
So you're trying to get us to resolve their ethical dilemmas, but we can't walk away from it?
Kind of at this point. I mean, you guys could aggressively, maybe probably scare them off or whatever, but that could cause other guards to show up later, you never know. Like I said, they seem to be other pressing matters that they're trying to also, that not quite sure what they're dealing with and stuff.
Okay, well, I will try to help Ryan and persuade them to go work on other pressing matters so that we can focus on what we need to do. So that I'll just kind of nudge them in that direction to help them with their ethical dilemmas.
Okay. Okay. Um. Well. Okay. So telling them. So you're basically kind of okay with their duty and stuff.
Mhm.
All right. Well.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, looks like Bubba's back.
Yeah, gonna give this another go. Cat sleeping dog, hopefully not gonna go crazy.
Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, so they go. Well, they look at you. One of them seems to pipe up at that point. Well, you say everyone in the keep is dead. I mean, what we were what we were told to do, or well, what we kind of figured to do, at least this where I come, my section, is that we were trying to figure out what's going on. Why is communication down, and why and report that our captain is dead. And I would say the one that you know that pipes up and stuff like that. From what Dunsen can tell and stuff, it's probably one of the ones around the Temple District. Probably the one who's a little bit more well off to do, a little bit smarter, probably.
You mind if I pipe up again? Am I allowed?
Huh? What's the matter? Why? Huh?
No. Okay. Ryan's going to say, okay, so you know how there's this plague ravaging Dunreen? So this guy we mentioned in a black cloak was basically able to snap his fingers and advance the plague's symptoms on everyone in the keep. I'm sure you'll notice it with these guards. They have the same advanced chest wound that you get from the plague here. You've probably all seen it by now. And that's how everyone just kind of dropped dead.
Well, I mean, compared to the plague, this is a little different. With the plague, everybody seems to just cough up blood and stuff. This just looks like just something just really terribly happened. You know, looking down at the face frozen in fear and such. And yeah, usually they're not leaking blood out of every orifice.
I was sorry, Hesper. I was under the impression that he basically like I don't know, like changed how the plague worked and made it like go faster or something.
I mean, you can assume that. Yeah. I mean, this guard's just telling you what he knows. Yeah, basically what he's saying is that doesn't seem like it lines up with the MO, but he like I said,
Okay.
they like I said, they seem to be morally conflicted on what to do. Like I said, if what you say is true, that there is nobody left alive in the keep, then there's nobody for us to report to. I mean,
So there's no reason to do good, obviously. So do whatever.
Yeah, you're not being held accountable. So, I mean, now's the time to think for yourself, fellas. Save yourself. Here's an opportunity.
you know, kind of like I said, talking to one another is like, oh, do we just leave, let the town burn down? I mean, or do we try to do something about it?
Well, let's look at it this way. There's how many of us? Like 8? There are 2 of you. Would you like to live?
I think there's like 3, right?
There's 3 of you. Would you like to live?
God, I love the cleric intimidating people.
I'm so upset right now.
Roll me an intimidation check, Lani.
I'm gonna stand up tall with my sword out to give her a on that.
Why does our cleric have a 6 in intimidation? Hey, Lani.
You are twice as intimidating as I am.
I think she had. I'm trying to. Oh, I think it was one of the things that she chose for her. I think it's one of the things that she has for her. For her changeling, and then she has a charisma bonus. Anyways. Yeah, I would say if Remy's helping you out with that, if you want to roll again to see if you can get any higher, go for it, Lani. 16, no, 17. Okay, they're like, I mean, granted, they noticed that some of you are pretty hurt, but then some of you aren't hurt. So, and
are they intimidated by my exactly 69 hit points?
Like I said, they are. They're like, I mean, if we, that's true. If we do, they're talking amongst each other. Like, geez, yeah, they do. I mean, there might be a good chance that they might kill us if we. Oh God, what do we do? Do we go get some of the others? Do we? What do we? It might not be a good idea to stay around here, especially if they're going to threaten to kill us
Maybe
now.
think a little faster. Come on, we've got stuff to do.
All right, at this point, I am walking.
Jesus, it's 9:20 already?
I'm walking away.
Well, we started a little late, Aster.
Feel the hesitation. I'm walking.
Yeah, at this point with the intimidation check and stuff like that, they're just like, and with the other stuff and such, they're like, I don't know if I want to get mixed up with this. They don't seem to be pursuing, and I guess, more than likely, they're just like, well, do we just go back and tell the others? Well, I mean, I don't know.
All right, I'm walking.
The guy did, like I said, as you guys are leaving and stuff, like, oh, the guy did leave the keys there. If we wanted to go do something down in the dungeon, I don't know. Jeez.
I think we just start walking while these guys just go over, I don't know, Nihilism 101. Maybe read some Kafka.
Well, like I said, you guys already said that you guys were leaving, and I already told you
Okay.
after the intimidation check and stuff, they did not. Yeah, they're not stopping you this time.
Okay. We walk towards Peacewood for a while. Are they following us?
As you look over at them and stuff, they still seem to be discussing what's the best course of action. They don't seem to know other than... Yeah.
And we're walking.
So you're not going to go to the Frost Maiden and drop off Old Man Phil, who this whole entire time is...
Okay, yeah, we do that.
Using the guards as well, just by honking and shit.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we keep doing that. I'm sorry. Look, we talked to these fucking smooth brains for an hour, Hesper. I'm ready to move on.
All right. So I guess as you make your way over to the Frost Maiden, you come, as you're starting to get close to the exterior of the Frost Maiden. Let's see here, I need passive perceptions.
17.
I'm 18.
Yeah.
Okay, I got Dunsen as a 17 since he's. Yeah, something kind of seems off compared to when you were here last time. As you make your way over to the Frost Maiden, or you guys just
wait? Something seems more off.
Yeah,
I mean, it was overrun with guards and on fire or smoking.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, something in the air seems odd to you guys as opposed to the last time that you were here.
Something in the air tonight. Oh no. Okay. Hesper, I would like to perceive what is happening.
Well, I mean, that's what I was about ready to ask is...
Why is there boss music playing?
How close did you want to get to the Frost Maiden?
I don't know, man. This is...
How close are we to the basically we're at the point where the hairs on the back of our necks are standing up, right?
Not at that point. You guys are something seems off. It seems quiet.
Is it in earlier view yet, the Frost Maiden?
Not quite.
Okay.
But from earlier when you guys were here and the noise and such,
Alright, Ryan gets a little creeped out. He looks around.
Okay. You just kind of peering out from like one of the streets or the alleyway at it and see what's going on and stuff.
I guess. I
Okay.
listen.
Okay. Well, like I said, is you're listening and stuff. You don't hear anything, which, like I said, which is off from last time. And as you look over, you notice that as you peer out from one of the alleyways and such, you notice that oh god, there was like probably what 10 plus guards that were here last time. The ones that you can see that were stationed outside, kind of keeping a perimeter and stuff, on the ground.
Okay.
Cool.
There doesn't seem to be any sign of, at all, of, give me a second here. Doesn't seem to be any signs of Ratah, Leo Ward, or Theoden, who were all outside originally. You don't notice them as any of the casualties. You have, just standing here looking at this, you have no idea.
Okay, so we're close to the Frost Maiden.
Correct.
Can I peek through a window?
Yeah, you can.
I want to see if the staff are still there.
Yeah, I mean, you can get closer. Let's see here, the lower windows, but the way that's set up and stuff. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't be iced over, especially with this kind of establishment.
I mean, I have like prestidigitation and shit too. Whatever.
Yeah. As you get closer and to look in the windows and such, there isn't any light inside. It's like I said, oddly quiet. There doesn't seem to be anybody here, just from looking.
Okay, so I would guess that our moral compasses wouldn't allow us to leave Phil here.
Maybe you're wrong, but
I mean,
I glanced at Dunsen.
Well,
our moral compass.
That's up to Bubba. If he's
So the place is empty. I'll ask him real quick.
I mean, they're just gonna think he's like a hobo, like raiding their fridge. Whatever.
Real quick, does the bar look like there's been any damage on the inside in any way, shape, or form?
I mean, other than
were you there and a room got blown up?
Yeah, he wasn't there. He was. You remember he stayed back at the.
Okay. Does it look like anything new has been ransacked in there?
Not as far as Ryan can tell.
Is there another room inside this place that looks like it has a bed that, for his own good, I'm gonna put him in and lock him in there and say we'll be back?
That is completely totally up to you guys. If you guys want to go in and try to find an empty room to lock him in, apparently.
If we're gonna drop him, I just want to see if there's a decent room, and then we'll put him in there and then leave. Shouldn't take too long.
Okay.
At least we'll have a bed.
I mean, I'm pretty sick at a lockpick. Like, I can probably break the lock from the outside, keep him stuck in there.
But that's saying what I think Dunsen would be okay with. We can find a decent spot for him as long as we left him in a safe-ish condition.
Okay. All right. So I guess relaying this information. Are you guys just all going into Frost Maiden?
I don't know if I would say we're all going in the Frost Maiden. I honestly think that We shove Phil into the Frost Maiden, and then I lock the door from the outside by breaking the lock.
Good.
Okay, so you're just gonna lock him in the lobby then.
Yeah, he's a hobo. Like, they're just going to think he's a hobo.
Okay, that somehow broke the lock. Got it.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Is everybody on board with this?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
That
Alright.
way he doesn't just, like, follow us back out. You know?
Okay. I mean, it's pretty easy to coax him in there. As you do. All right. Well, I guess if you're going to purposely try. Oh, jeez.
I've done it before.
Yeah, I know. Trying to remember how I had you do it. Did I just have you use thieves' tools?
I think you just had me do thieves' tools, and also I was trying to do it stealthily, so I think there was like stealth checks too. Hey, I'm not worried about that this time, Hesper. I'm gonna break out the hammer and all this stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess go ahead and roll me thieves' tools and use. Since you're not trying to be quiet or precise about it, go ahead and roll me what you're using strength.
Oh, that sounds fun.
I'm gonna keep a lookout while he's making noise.
Okay. Yeah, you just kind of go in there and you just wreck the mechanisms inside. You know, you hear springs breaking and such. Moving your tool around. Basically,
I'm sorry.
making
Continue.
sure that you're not going to snap the tool off inside the because you know
Yeah,
you're
don't
like,
want that to happen.
I'd like to keep my tool, but you know,
Thanks, Hesper.
just totally destroying the inside of this locking mechanism to where you set it up to where it's locked, and then you basically destroy it to where no key could trip the tumblers.
Perfect.
As you're like, yeah, this is about as good as it's going to get. Yeah, unless you're breaking down the door, it doesn't seem like there's anything else can be done. As you hear Phil just wandering around inside and honking and making other weird noises.
Perfect. Now we're playing D&D. Let's go to Peacewood.
We've gotten rid of all of our loose ends for now.
I mean, you still got 3 very exhausted adults and a roll, though.
That's fine. I can handle them. I can't handle old man Phil.
Okay. Well, with the lock successfully broken, what would you guys like to do?
To the
What'd you say?
Peacewood.
To the Peacewoods? Okay. All right. As you guys make your way over to the Peacewood Manor. All right. Yeah, I mean, as you guys are walking through this area, I would say probably other than maybe you hear an occasional, like the other 3, an occasional guard runner, who doesn't seem to be, they don't seem to be on alert trying to figure out what's going on, and they're running pretty quickly, so obviously not as observant. And pretty easy to hear. Just kind of clunking around as they're trying, running back and forth.
Okay, thank you for the reminder, Hesper, and that would be a great time for me to cast Pass Without Trace. I've subtracted my 2 key points.
Okay. Like I said, other than the occasional, which Pass Without Trace just makes it easier. At this point, I mean, with what you guys generally have is stealth and stuff like that, and how loud and unperceptive that they're being at this moment. It's just not very hard to hear them and get around them and such. as, like I said, you hear a couple of runners here and there running towards the keep, probably from different other districts. As eventually you make your way over to the front gates of the Peacewood Manor. The only other site that I would say that you notice are like other like small guard patrols that were patrolling that are part of this Dunreen, the main keep area that seem to, like the others, are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, we've seen a lot of deaths at this point. Is our little the girl that we raised though? She must be alive. She must be the only one alive. We must look for her, right?
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what's going on in this manor.
Okay. All right. Like I said, you guys are outside the front gates currently.
What was that, Feugy?
I knock on the front door.
It's so
Okay.
polite.
As you knock on the front door, it takes a little while. It's not as speedy or prompt to as before, but eventually, you do see coming to the front door. See if I can. Give me one quick second here. Yeah, I think that's the name of the servant. It takes you a while, but the butler Grell eventually makes his way to you know, the front door as he, opens it up and goes, yes, how can I help you? Seems a little confused because, some of you are wearing clothes that he's familiar with, but don't look familiar anymore.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a thing I did.
Seems very confused. Uh, and some of you, such as Dunsen, who he's never seen before, and these very in shambles kind of prisoners. Like I said, he's very confused.
So Feugy, since you're the one who knocked on the door, do you want to handle this?
So are the Peacewoods here and alive?
Yes. Lord and Lady Peacewood are currently amongst the living. Though they at the moment are making preparations.
Preparations for what?
Well, the Lord got word from you know some other messengers and such. Not to mention the very ominous message that we all received. I'm sure you all know. Um, anyways, uh, they are currently preparing to, through the assets of Sir Warthorn, planning on, leaving.
That's a good idea.
I think we should all go together.
Wait, what?
Where are they leaving to?
Oh. Probably. Oh God, where would they be going? That's a good question. And he's kind of looks at you. And he's like, unfortunately, I do not have those details. I'm assuming anywhere that is not here, though.
Are they available to talk to us?
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm sure due to, I mean, some of you I recognize, some I do not. As I was saying, though, I mean, granted, you did save Lady Peacewood. I mean, she's obviously not in much of a, uh, shall we say, talkative mood. But I'm sure, uh, Lord Peacewood would be willing to, you know, take some time, though I'm sure because of the message that he's gotten from, Lord Warthorn, that I'm sure that he might not have be available to give very much time.
Well, may we come in and get these people here some food, some water, maybe some new clothes, take a little rest?
Well, I mean, I do not wish to speak for
Well,
Lord
okay,
Peacewood.
okay. Well, let me rephrase this. We're gonna come in, get some food, some rest, and you can go get Mr. Peacewood, and he can come down and talk to my brother while we take care of these people here.
Hi,
Oh,
hi,
well.
it's me, Ryan. You know me, or wait. Hold on. They know me as Albrecht here. That's not gonna happen. Hello, it's me. I'm Albrecht. I've been through some stuff. Uh, yeah.
Well, with everything that's going on, I guess that's understandable. I've never seen somebody completely change their face and such before because of something happening, but I guess first time for everything.
Yeah, I'm happy to talk about it with Lord Peacewood. It's a lot to go into right now. I only want to talk about
Well,
it once.
again, I do not wish to speak for Lord Peacewood, but I don't think under the current circumstances that he would mind too terribly much. It might take a while for your requests, but it might be something that he is willing to do.
Okay, well, could we wait in your parlor while you go get your master?
Well, he goes ahead and parlor's probably a little small and probably take you to a bigger room, but um yeah, he does escort you all in. I'll
Does he
go
have
ahead
a
and
salon?
I mean there's probably like not a probably like a great hall kind of area, and I mean not a great huge one, but kind of a big gathering area probably, that he takes you to. It's you know fairly long room, has a table, loft above. Not quite sure what's up there in the loft, but it's once again kind of in this much longer than it is wider room. Hearth at one end. Like I said, long table in the middle of it. Kind of seems like more of a kind of probably a place where you know they you know probably not as nice as where they would probably like eat if it's just them, but more accommodating for large groups. Or maybe they do eat here. I mean, it's not like the furniture's like shabby or anything like that. It's all pretty good quality. Uh, like I said, Grell kind of takes you here, and if you give me a moment, I will go get Lord Peacewood, and should be down with you as soon as he can. And leaving you here in this room, like I said, uh, probably about a good 15 minutes or so before Lord Peacewood shows up. Is there anything that you guys want to do in that 15 minutes?
Is there anything in this room that looks like interesting or that hasn't been packed away yet?
I mean, there's probably, other than maybe if there's any valuables in here, it doesn't really look like much of this room has been touched. It's probably a lot of bigger. It's a lot of bigger furniture pieces and such that, with the situation and stuff like that, would probably be more than likely abandoned.
Okay, so it's stuff they're not going to take anyways.
Probably not, just from the looks of it, or they haven't been to this room yet. One of the two.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Okay.
I guess we sit down. Is there food out or anything?
No food currently. I mean, there's a fire going on in the hearth, but other than that,
What are you
I mean,
implying, Hesper?
huh?
I asked you if there's food, and you said, "Well, there's fire in the hearth." Okay, whatever. Okay.
No, I said no. No. I said there's no food out currently. I don't know if I cut out or not.
No, okay, yeah, all right. All
But,
right, we sit down and await Lord Peacewood.
Okay. Well, I was just telling you, at least there's a fire in here keeping you guys warm and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not particularly hungry for flames.
Anyways, like I said, it takes about 15 minutes. Eventually, Lord Peacewood, seems like he's very much in a hurry, comes in and he's like, yes, I mean, I've kind of seems a little like preoccupied with a lot on his mind currently. Um, yes, sorry, wasn't quite, especially with everything that's going on and all those uh omens and such. Uh, and that ill message and such. Really weren't expecting anybody to show up. Uh,
Esper,
Anywho,
can you remind me what they're talking about with ill message?
you have no earthly idea.
Okay, making sure. I was like, this doesn't sound familiar to me, but Okay, got it. All right.
Nope, it does not sound familiar to you at all.
Hello, Lord Peacewood. I understand I look different. But it's me, your friend Albrecht. I was
Uh,
wondering, what kind of omen did you hear about? I'm interested to know what you've heard the past day or so. And how's the
you
lady?
mean? I mean, I could have sworn I saw. I mean, did Ferdinand not find you?
Uh, we bumped into him earlier this morning.
Okay, well, I mean, he wouldn't have what the. I mean, other than this morning, that's all that. I mean, that was answering your question for the lady. He told me that he found you guys, so
Right.
I I thought you would have received messages about that already.
Yeah. I just making conversation, friend.
I mean,
I didn't want to just not ask about her.
I mean, that's perfectly understandable, but with with the situation and such, wouldn't be completely, you know, out of the question, out of the circumstances and such to not worry about asking. Anywho, right. So you didn't hear that message that was that booming voice and such pretty much I'm pretty sure everybody in town probably heard.
I don't believe we did, but we've had messages of different types, and I'd be happy to go over what both parties have learned here. Perhaps over some food? You're probably wondering who all these people are here.
I mean, yes, that would be a very
We have a lot to talk about.
I guess we do, and I don't think we have very much time to talk about it, unfortunately. Right. As I was saying, though, um, so earlier, like I said, I would say it's probably at this point, maybe early afternoon. Let's see, 9. That took, or well, yeah, probably close to 11 o'clock or so, I'd say. So he'd say, not too terribly long ago. The time frame that he kind of gives you, you guys were kind of down in the dungeon,
Okay.
so that kind of explains why you guys wouldn't have heard about that. So there was this ominous voice that I don't know if everybody heard. I'm pretty sure though that they did. Uh, that, uh, yeah. The short version of it is apparently this voice basically says that we're all doomed. That their lord will be summoned, and we will be dealing essentially with you know hell in the mortal realm.
Okay, that's more or less in line to the kinds of things that we've heard recently. So let me go over my information for you. So, um, our merry band were in the keep earlier today, and well, you might have heard from your messenger Ferdinand that we were attacked last night. We happened to have not been where the attack happened, but like a hit was put out on us. The person who cursed your wife knew that we were looking for him, and we were confronted by him. Well, several times over the past 24 hours or so. And the last time, with a snap of his fingers, he seemed to have advanced the curse in nearly everyone associated with the keep. And in doing so, killed them. If we had not done what we had with Lady Peacewood, she surely would be among the dead again. So the killer escaped, and we were still more or less safe and in the keep. So we went to dungeons and freed as many people as we felt we could take care of. And these are people who we know. So meet Eldrin and Carvald and Roldo and Fizzlespark. These are people who we've had the pleasure of meeting in town, and we're trying to get them back to health. Yeah, I guess that's more or less everything. Do you guys have anything to add?
I don't.
That was very scary.
So the plan is, once we get our allies back to health, have a rest, we are going to go after the man who cursed your wife and the rest of this town, and try to make it inhabitable again.
All right. So you are planning on confronting this then?
I believe we have the power to do so, so we are.
Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, I would much rather, uh, you know, stay here in Dunreen rather than, leave it. It's where me and other generations of my family have grown up. Uh, anyways, so, yeah, as I said, I mean, it'd be nicer to stay here than, uh, trying to, uh, have to worry about finding a new life and hoping that whatever this is that's released, that they were saying, uh, that by tonight that that their lord would be released. So it seems like we're in a bit of a how can we say time frame with this? Um, I mean, is there any assistance that possibly I might be able to offer you?
You got any diamonds?
Got any
Sorry.
diamonds?
Got any diamonds or diamond dust?
Well, I mean, thinking about it, you might want to save your spells and stuff like that. I don't know if you were paying attention, Lani, but if your guys are going to save the town, it sounds like you guys are on a bit of a time crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard
I
that.
need to drink some potion. Can I drink some potion while we're sitting down here? I need to drink another potion.
I don't think we're moving on without at least taking a short rest.
Yeah, I mean, I would say probably, uh, probably like I said, you guys were like, sounds like you guys are going to take a short rest at some point. So, maybe like after this or something. Anyways, we'll just continue on with this.
It would be a good idea to get some diamond for us, anyways.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, you guys.
especially Remy and I.
It might just
Especially
in
me.
case diamonds.
I was gonna say Lani has like 4 or 5 diamonds
Oh.
that she took out of the keep. Remember?
Yeah, I remember I found the one, but I didn't remember finding
Well,
more.
yeah, I think
I found more
Raine-
before I went crazy.
Yeah, pretty much.
It got kind of lost in the shuffle of what happened last time.
Okay.
I don't remember it either, for the record.
I'll retract my statement of demanding diamonds then.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel better about things now. We need food, drink, and friends with weapons and a mean streak? You know anybody?
I mean, well, I mean, food and drink is simple enough. Friends with a mean streak. Oh, that might be a little tougher. I mean, we do when we are, well, before we're getting ready to send out another shipment, uh, through my father's company, the
Hollow
the
Stream?
yeah, Hollowed Stream company.
Uh-huh.
Uh, when we get ready to send out ships, we generally tend to hire a few mercenaries to deal with possible pirates. You know, just to add a little extra security on top of the ship's normal crew.
How did they feel
Um,
about pirates of, I don't know, the supernatural persuasion?
well, I mean, being mercenaries, I'm sure if they're paid well enough, they will probably fight. I mean, I can't speak for them, but there might be a possibility. I'm not sure how much it will cost.
Uh, we have plenty of money, so completely willing to pay. Um,
Okay.
that's not an issue. I very much like you to contact them for us. I actually have one more request. Do you have, say, a faster way for us to get around besides on foot?
Well, I mean, we were sent a wagon to transport our, goods. And I mean, if you're looking for something a little bit more, I guess, quicker than a carriage that would might be faster. Again, might take a little bit of coin to convince the owner of the wagon to, since it's, well, I guess it'd more likely be paying some coin to my father to, since it is a company wagon. Uh, though that could possibly be smoothed over later. Again, this is all through hypotheticals and such, but that might be doable. I mean, I don't think you'd want a carriage. That might be a little slow, and it's not really prepared at the moment to depart, should we say.
Right. I just need to get around town quickly.
Well, I mean, that's about the best I can offer.
Um, well, it works for me.
Okay. Well, see here. If we need that done quickly, I'll probably have to do that. So I'll probably have to send Ferdinand out on a message again. Hopefully the boy does all right on a horse. I don't know how often he's ridden one, but that'd definitely be faster than him running. Especially considering he'd probably have to go down to the docks to get a hold of the, I guess, required muscle that you're looking for.
I'd really appreciate it.
I
I'll
guess the question though is how much are we how much like I said, mercenaries deal with coin, so you pay them enough, and they're well. I prefer not to think of it this way. Probably more why I don't run a business so much and married into politics, but as my father would say, you pay a man enough and he would dance barefoot, into the seven hells for you if you pay him enough.
Is 2,000 gold enough for a trip to hell?
It might be for somebody. Are we talking about each or are we talking about total?
I have about 2,000.
That's a lot. Are you really going to give him all the 2,000?
Well,
I think we're at the end of the campaign.
Okay. Yeah.
What
Let's just.
what
let's
else
just
is
do it.
what else am I going to spend money on?
Let's just. Well.
What else
okay.
are you going to spend money on in probably 12 hours of game time? Or 13, somewhere between 12 and 13 hours.
got this 20. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, we didn't end up. Okay, so I'm at 2108. Okay, making sure. So that's what I have. I have 2100. I'm trying not to spend every single gold piece on boys. But I think 2,000 is a fair price for me to put up. Does anybody else have anything?
I have 2,000 gold also. I'll donate to the Merc pot.
I always forget how much is platinum.
10 gold.
10 times gold.
So I have a little over 1,600.
So you bought too much brown stuff.
Well, I did
I have
kind of
2,000.
destroy a bar that I had to pay quite a bit out of.
Oh yeah, good times.
I do have exactly 666 gold pieces.
Wow.
That seems like a perfectly reasonable amount considering.
And I was gonna say, probably don't ask Dunsen because he's not slushed like you guys are.
Should we be paying Dunsen for his services to us?
Pay Dunsen by making him the Jarl.
Yeah.
We're
All right. Well, that's
Why-
a potential.
Why would we pay Dunsen? He's being paid by the powers that be, who are all dead now, by the way, to keep an eye on us.
Dunsen just said he's not getting paid no more. He accepts charity.
All right. Let's take him with us. We can have a new brother.
Dunsen can become the Jarl Warlord of Dunreen after this campaign. Whip everybody in the military shape.
Oh yeah, so my whole speech is how all of our friends from the dungeons are hearing this news for the first time.
Yeah.
How's that going? How are they doing, Hesper?
They're like, oh shit, what did we miss? Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
Perfect.
Except for probably Roldo, who is probably traumatized for the rest of his life. I mean, first his parents die, and then he gets thrown in jail, and then he gets lightly tortured for information.
Just a little torture as a treat. Lani, what the fuck?
What the hell, Lani? Anyways, light torturing, lots of dead people. Now hearing that something equivalent to Satan's coming to town. I mean, yeah. I mean, especially considering how young he is. I mean, oh boy, some therapy.
Yeah.
Lots of it.
All right. I think I'm going to turn towards them and say, I understand there was a lot to take in for a first time, and I did just want to take this a moment to apologize to all of you. You were in there because you associated with me, and that is a debt that I can never repay. They thought that I was the one who we are seeking now. Um, so I understand if you want to run away, never speak to me again, hate me forever, anything like that. But I want you to know that before anything happens to me, that the city of Feldnitz would welcome you with open arms if you just let them know that you know us. You'd have a place to stay with them if anything happens to us or this town.
Like I said, Rolo is pretty quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not gonna get much out of him.
Sure.
The other three, well, I would probably say out of the other three, I mean, granted, things have happened and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think thinking about it, personality and stuff like that, since they lived here a long time and stuff like that, and they're generally, other than this most recent expedition, because of that, for the most part, in Dunreen are treated pretty well. So I'd say probably Carvold and Fizzlespark. Um, they both kind of seem to be in the boat that, I mean, it if you save Dunreen, I mean that's kind of a payment there because then we don't have to leave, and if we get if we get all this straightened out or whatever, and our names cleared and stuff, probably could get back to business and stuff. Eldrin again, because being a sea elf, not looked as favorably as probably the second lowest area to live in the would be the port district. With the worst one obviously being that the crappy area above the black market. I would say her. I mean, it'd be a pain in the ass to leave because she has a building and stuff like that there, but she can go somewhere else that you know is nearby the sea, obviously, and would treat her better. Then that sounds pretty good to her, honestly, to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a mixed bag. Some people are, like I said, some of them are like, well, if you save this and get her names cleared and stuff like that, there's not really much to hold against you.
So
You
they're just
know,
like, yeah, sounds pretty win-win to forgive you.
yeah,
Basically.
yeah, as long as it plays in their favor. I mean, they don't mind staying here and stuff. Like I said, Eldrin, obviously, if there's greener pastures, she'll take them
Mm-hmm.
that fit her needs. And Roldo's gonna need a lot of therapy, so your guess is as good as anybody else's at that point on what's going through his mind currently.
Okay. Uh, Man, being a hero is hard. It's like
Yeah.
I'm not a hero.
Anti-hero?
Yeah, I guess.
Totally.
Yay, true
Anyway,
neutral.
anyways, like I was saying, so you're putting up 2,000, and
I'll
somebody
help
else
pitch in 1,000, so we'll give
1,000.
3,000.
Okay, so we have 5,666 Hesper.
Oh, is that what Yugi said that he's putting in?
I mean, probably keep some in case we need
Yeah.
it. But yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay. Because let's see here. So that's 1,000 from Raine, 2,000 from Ryan, 2,000 from Roux.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're only putting in 666 there, Yugi.
What do you mean only?
Well,
No,
I'm just.
I want to keep the 666. I'll give the 100 platinum.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So, so
So
6,000.
6,000, yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm
that might.
subtracting the 2 here.
Yeah, that might. That this is Lord Peacewood. That might net you a few willing participants, should I say? Granted that there's enough who are willing to take that on. Anyways, right. So, I guess the next thing is to, I mean, since I guess it would be going through, you know, my connections and stuff. If you want me to hold on to the money, I can, and pay the mercenaries directly. And then whatever isn't used, we can possibly, uh, we could give back to you to, just depending on how many decide to take up and how much it seems that it will take to get them to join this side venture. Uh, like I said, I will send Ferdinand out, and uh, hopefully, I would assume within the next hour we'll hear back from him. If you are willing to stay that long.
From Ferdinand, you said? I'm sorry.
This is Lord Peacewood talking to you, and he said
Yeah.
Ferdinand, he'd send him out
Okay,
to
and the
talk
return
on your
trip would be
behalf.
like an hour?
There and back, probably with the talking and stuff with the horse, provided he doesn't screw up and fall off the horse or something like that. Probably about an hour.
Okay. I guess we more or less rest for that long. So let me go over my plan for the horse and carriage or whatever. I want to go in person to the black market area because I think we'll have a better chance of getting help if we go in person rather than send a message.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the next step I want to take.
Okay.
And then basically have Lord Peacewood's mercenary boys meet us in front of the keep. We'll go talk. Well, okay. At like a certain time, we'll have them meet us at the keep. We will before that happens, we will have gone to the black market and talked to, I don't know, the Fanging Claw, stonecutters, whoever. Have them hopefully bring people up to the surface, and we go on an assault. We don't have a great idea of where these guys could be, but we have a few places to check, including that like sewer system under the keep, or maybe in the surrounding houses.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Doing the best we can with what we got.
Yep. All right. So, if you guys want to take a short rest while, this is happening with the peace, and like I said, during this time and such, the maid does come with some food. It's doesn't, it looks like it was what was going to be for lunch. Started getting cooked, and then was told to stop, and then was told to restart it, and add more. So it's kind of interesting. It's like you know, has a little bit of like fancy with a little hodgepodge of fast whatever you can make scrounge up from the kitchen kind of ordeal to it. So it's kind of it's kind of a jumble of different things on the plate. Um, I guess the best thing to describe it as is oh god, I know there's a word for it in German, but I don't remember what it is. But it basically translates to um whatever's in the kitchen. It's like a garbage plate, but a little fancier.
A scramble.
Yeah, kind of. It's kind of like I said, short notice, had to feed a lot of people. Didn't might as well use this because it was going to be dinner or lunch, but then they told me to stop. So just describing that for you. So if you guys want to take your short rest, you can. Um, what I should do is, Cados, if you do your Song of Rest, you just roll a d6 and everybody else can add that number to what they recover with hit points. That way there's not a whole bunch of d6s being randomly rolled. Okay?
Okay.
Well, prepare for a whole bunch of D12s, though.
I'm sure, Feugy. Okay, so everybody who decides to take hit points can add an extra 4.
I take it I can't just take the 4.
You can't just take the 4. You have to actually spend hit points to restore.
Okay, I roll 1 hit die. And that'll do it. 75. My key points fill up, right?
Yep, your key points fill up. I don't think Cados used any of her Warlock spell slots. And I think that's all that fills up. I don't think Rage fills up on short
My
rest.
Bardic Inspiration fills up again now?
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration fills up. He's like,
Oof.
stop rolling ones! I think that's like the third one he's rolled or something like that.
I did have somebody say that they want to see lots of 1s and 20s tonight. I hope they're happy now.
I'm still not quite full, but I'm close enough.
Okay.
All right, well, I could use a short rest too, so be right back.
Okay.
Same.
Right. I guess take 5.
All right, I have an overlay for this now. I'm so excited. Boop. But yeah, hello Twitch audience. We're just taking 5 really fast. A bunch of people have to BRB. Hello, we're back.
All right. So, Feugy, you said you had a few more hit die to roll.
No, I'm here. I'm good.
Yeah, I thought he
Oh.
meant in real life. I was like, you gotta take
Yeah.
a poo or something?
No. Just a joke that didn't really land.
Oh. All right. So let's see here. Well, if everybody's done with the short rest, we can continue on. Probably say during this time and such. Just kind of, I guess, you know, discussing with whatever parts of your plan that you're willing to discuss with Lord Peacewood.
Oh, hey, do we want to just tell Lord Peacewood our real names and identities and stuff? Because I kind of let it slip earlier, and I talked about Feldnitz in front of him also.
I mean, yeah, for everything, he knows everything else.
Yeah. I guess this just takes place during the duration of the short rest, right, Hesper? So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll just say, so Lord Peacewood, have a little bit of a confession here to make. You've probably heard me let a few things slip already. Me and, well, the other three here, I point at them, we're not actually from Tippleslow. We're from, Feldnitz. We are actually a bit of a royal family in Feldnitz. We're the Despero family. Our father is known as the Thief King, I believe, outside of the walls. My name is Ryan.
And I guess you're just giving time.
And that's Remy, and that's Raine, and that's Roux.
Why did we all pick our names again?
So we would all start with R, remember?
Yeah, that. You know what? Forget I said anything.
I think this was your idea, Lani.
It was not my idea. People think it was my idea, but this was not my idea. This is my idea for you and me to have our names, and everyone else was just like, yeah, that sounds good.
I see, because
we're supposed to be twins.
Yeah. So sorry about the disguises and everything, fake names and everything. It was just easier to get around, but that's not applicable anymore.
Well, I mean, currently at this point, you know, not really much to worry about and split hairs at this point. There's a bit more pressing matters at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel. Anyways, let's see here.
Well, that was easy. Oh, wait, he's rolling dice.
All right. No, yeah, I was just rolling dice for the Ferdinand part.
Okay, the Ferdinand of it all.
Yeah, because eventually he comes back. And seems like he managed to probably, from the sounds of it, because they follow him in shortly after, and along with Grell, kind of escorting them. A little, gruff and grizzled, but seems to be leading in three. Yeah, I would say dwarven uh mercenaries. Um, you know, seem to be following in tow.
Give us some names, Hesper.
Some names, all right. Oh God. Well,
Can one of them be Meat Shield?
Meat Shield. Oh God, what was that? Meat Shield or Meat Face? The one from the Rick and Morty adventure.
We need like brick slab meat. Finally, a time I can check my phone again.
And 2 male and 1 female.
Whoa. I'm always just impressed as a person by female dwarves. I think they're great. I'm so happy for them that they exist.
Does she have a beard?
She has some whiskers.
Nice.
Not a full like beard, but
She's got like
has
a
that.
5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, kind of.
Nice. I'm all
Generally,
about this.
generally probably stereotypical of dwarven females. Give me a second here. I need to. Actually, she seems to be probably. She's the one out in front too, so she seems to be probably the leader of this group.
Whoa. Yeah, we paid a lot of money for these dwarves. I expect good names, Hesper.
All right. She walks up to you guys and goes, oh yeah, I heard you're looking for some muscle, uh, you know, and willing to pay pretty good. It seemed like the others that this lad here decided to ask were a bit too, how should we say, after all the events and stuff that have been happening on, pretty within more recently, about ready to piss their pants. Us, on the other hand, always looking down for a good scrap.
Well, if you're ready to dance with the devil, just I guess wait here for a little bit. We actually have one more place to go to look for some troops. Nice to meet you all. My name is Ryan.
Right. I'm Brabilia. That there, she points at the dwarven male, dirty brown beard, bald on top, tattooed on the head, scar running down the right eye. The right eye has no color to it. It's probably blind. Uh, she goes, "That's Magman." And over
Hesper,
there,
why'd you make my old boss an NPC?
I don't know. That's just the name I chose.
No. His features.
Oh, I don't know. I just did. Wait, you had a boss who had a scar down the right eye side of his face, and he's blind and brown, dirty beard, long, probably goes down to about his gut and bald on top.
Everything but the blindness.
Even the scar? Damn.
He had a facial scar. I don't know about like over his eye, but he gotten in a fight.
Okay. And she points over at the other one. The other one, kind of a little older, dwarf, black beard, with bits of white in it. It's kind of, pepper with a little salt. Um, you know, like I said, older, wearing, they're all wearing, their armor and stuff. This one, seems to favor not wearing sleeves and has a pair of gauntlets with what look like a pair of knuckle dusters on the end. And
Oh, dude, ready to punch Satan back to hell. I love it.
Yeah, and kind of a friar tuck, kind of looking for his hair. The back of it's braided. The very top is bald, but he has hair on the sides. Um, and actually the hair on the sides kind of like go down and start getting braided into his beard. Um, she's like, and this year's Thornton.
How do you do?
You know, Magman just kind of looks at you. Doesn't say anything, and Thornton's just kind of sitting there like cracking his knuckles, and he's like, Thornton speaks up.
Wait, how? He's wearing
Huh?
gauntlets. How's he cracking his knuckles? Hesper.
The fingers are exposed.
Okay.
He's wearing like gauntlets that cover over the top of his hand, and just on front of the knuckles,
Okay.
just these massive like knuckle dusters.
I get the picture now, I think.
Yeah, but it's held on by like fingerless gloves and stuff. Like the fingers are exposed, but um Thornton, like I said, cracking his knuckles a bit and says, he kind of looks at you and is like, oh, yeah, looking to give a good few wallops there to whatever you have planned on. Well, let's face it, I don't think any of us know what the hell we're going to go down there and punch, but willing to give it a few good whacks. And like I said, Magman's just kind of staring at you, very intently, and Ravelia kind of like, walks up and kind of nudges you, and she goes, oh, yeah, at least it seems like he likes you. Well, most people, that he doesn't like, well, let's just say you don't want to figure out, you don't want to see him when he don't like you. Not much of a talker, though.
Well, it's great to have you all aboard. Say, do any of you have any contacts, in the Dunreen basement, the black market? That's where I'm heading to next.
Nah, none of us there have any business down that way. I mean, trying to remember. No, we haven't gotten ever hired by any of them, so you know, generally tend to prefer a bit more legitimate business.
Well,
Generally tends
desperate
to,
times.
well, yeah, bit.
So, hold on. We have access to, like, a horse wagon now? Is that correct,
Yeah,
Hesper?
I'd say at this time he probably talked to him, got the stuff off the wagon.
Okay.
It's a single horse drawn wagon. Not very fancy at all. Looks like it's meant for carrying cargo.
Okay.
Probably going to be a bit bumpier than riding around in a carriage.
Sure. But fast.
He'll
Faster.
he'll do the job. It's definitely not as heavy.
Okay.
The horse is definitely a workhorse rather than like a horse bred for like more like fancier carriage horses
Well, if
or
it's one
like
horse pulling all of us, it's gonna have to be a
yeah
workhorse.
yeah it's definitely like probably more along the lines of probably like a Clydesdale or something. Those big massive workhorses. Oh shit! Fuck. I'll have to find that later.
Oh, okay. We good?
Yeah, I'm good. I just dropped the die.
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Where was I? Okay, so, you have some choices here. Essentially, you can wait here with them while we go to the, black market to hopefully secure some more allies. And then meet us at the keep later. Or you can ride with us in the wagon, and either stay in the wagon or go to the black market with us. Any of those choices are fine with me. I'm not your dad, just your employer.
Well, I was going to say here, you're the one who hired us. It's up to you what you want us to do.
So,
What do you guys think?
really quick, are we just gonna go, like, after this? Do we have any plans, or is it gonna be like a storm the keep kind of option?
Well, we don't know exactly where he is, but we've seen him.
Besides, like, the sewers.
Yeah, do some slinking around in the sewers, basically. So I think that's kind of where we're going regarding that.
Okay. So we're
really
literally
the only
like
lead we
last
have.
quest. So do we just take them with us?
Well, I don't know if we want to take them with us to the underworld part, the black market.
Well, I'll tell you one thing for sure. If you decide that you are going to take us down over to the black market, we probably won't go in there with you. Probably cause a bit more issues than solve, unless you're, planning on, I guess, busting a few heads.
Yeah, so basically what I'm thinking as a player is it would be useful to have them along just as like general protection and stuff like that. But at the same time, I feel like not to bring up my favorite house rule of passive intimidation, they would be providing a lot of undue hostility probably towards people we're trying to negotiate with. And we don't necessarily want that.
Of course, though, on the other hand, we're trying to convince people to help us. It might also help to show that we have
show that people are already on board with it. Yeah.
Maybe if we bring Brabella, have the other ones wait outside.
That sounds like a good compromise if they're okay with that.
I mean, from the sounds of it, from what I was telling you earlier, they
sound like they would rather not go down there.
Yeah, they're not going to go down there. But I guess I guess they will if they have to, I guess.
Okay, yeah, I'm not worried about it.
But yeah.
So I guess just have them stay here and then we'll send word later.
Okay.
We kind of did some stuff out of order and that's okay. I have a question that's not going to come up till later. Actually, no,
okay.
I don't have a question. Hey guys, okay. Snurby's fighting with us, right?
Sure, yeah, let's do it because we need. She's never done anything.
She's gonna die.
She'll die for the dragon lady.
Yeah, that's it. It's what, I don't know, like a dozen extra hit points.
You're not sure.
That way, we definitely gotta bring her.
Okay. But no, Snurby gets to have a chance to be a hero. Why not?
Okay.
But yeah, that's a question for later. Probably next session at this rate. Okay, so we have our plan more or less, Hesper. I would like to go to the keep. Well, I'm sorry, not the keep. Black market.
Okay. Give me a second here. All right. Okay. All right. So as you bid adieu for now to the 3 mercenaries that you fired and Lord Feastwood and such, Making your way over to the Black Market District, which wouldn't take too terribly long. You're not
No.
that far. You just have to go out the one set of gates and then hang a left and head over that way.
But Hesper, I'm tired. My feet hurt.
You're riding a horse
I
or a
know.
wagon.
That's why I waited till we got the wagon, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, again, well, like I said, not very stealthy going in a wagon, and not very stealthy going pretty quickly too. Though it seems like, as opposed to earlier, uh, more things are in a panic. Uh, from what you saw earlier, it seems like more of the citizens are, you know, have gotten wiser to what's going on and stuff. You know,
I'm going to guess that a group of people going full speed on a horse-drawn wagon is not so out of place right now.
no, it's not. A lot of people, it's very panicky right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at first, I think people were waiting to hear something. I would say at this point, word's probably gotten out that everybody in the keep's dead,
Great.
and there's no leadership. It is fucking chaos out in the streets currently right now. There are people hurriedly trying to pack. There's people who are, it's basically full blown riot at this point. You know, there's some guards trying to keep some semblance of what's supposed to be going on. There are people out in the street just just punching each other. Just yeah, it is. You know what a riot is. That is currently what has just now broken out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there are people panicking, rioting, just chaos everywhere. As you eventually, a little bit slower than you would have liked, do all this, as you're probably trying not to run people over. You know,
Yes, I would like to not run people over.
yeah, not purposely trying to run people over. Um, it takes a little bit longer than what you were hoping, but eventually you do make it to outside the black market and the
Uh-huh.
entrance to the black market.
All right, we have Zork or the other guy. I forget his name.
Oh, the two goblins.
Yeah.
Well, you're outside the door right now.
God damn it, Hesper.
I told you you're outside the black market, the entrance.
I there. God, there was like a thing, wasn't there? Oh wait, I have my symbol. I'll just knock on the door and get my stonecutter symbol ready, my compact or
Okay.
whatever.
You knock on the door. You wait a little bit, and there's no response.
Perfect.
Is the door locked?
You try jiggling the handle. It is locked. It feels like it's locked and it's barred.
Ugh.
Yeah. Is anyone in there?
As you knock and ask, no response.
Do we knock it down?
Is there any gap between the door and the ground?
Not much of one. Not much to kind of look under or anything. If that's what you're wondering, it's pretty decently sealed. It's a pretty decently fitting door, I should say.
Okay. Is there like a little window that people can peek out of or anything?
Other than that little sliding bit on the door, no, not to this part. From what you remember, there are no windows inside
Okay, yeah, I'm
the
asking about the slidey part. Is there anything I can do with that?
you try shifting it. It feels like the latch is latched on it.
Is that breakable?
Yeah, I got me a crowbar.
Yeah, I think we work that. That's a weak spot.
I've been dying to use this for some
Yeah,
reason.
I think I have a crowbar too. Actually, let's do it. Let's. If I don't know how both of us can wedge crowbars in here. I don't know if there's enough shoulder room. But if you fail, if yours breaks, I got another.
Okay. All right. Well, if you want to roll, this would be strength. If you want to roll a strength check.
I like that.
20. It doesn't take you very long, and it's not very hard to wedge the crowbar in between the gap that allows the wood to slide for that panel, and you forcibly push on the crowbar until it's not the latch that gives away so much as that eventually just the pressure just and that board isn't very thick,
Mm-hmm.
as it just that board just snaps in half, and you just kind of clear the board after you break it in half out of the way. Looking in there, the room is dark. uh Anybody without dark vision can't see in there. Those with dark vision who look in, I mean, like I said, you don't see anybody in there. It just the room is just pitch dark. Looks like looking around, anything that probably would have been of value that was put here has been taken. Anything else, just left.
Huh. Okay.
Well, I can throw my kunai in there, and
That's the idea. Yep.
Okay. So
I think Remy and I both do that.
oh, both of you? Okay. So as you guys find spots to throw it in, because both of you had the ability to see in the dark, as you both find spots and throw those kunai in. Granted, Remy has to like jump up a little bit, grab onto the ledge, and hoist himself up high enough to find a good spot to throw it.
Oh, I see
Instead
him
of just
struggling, and I
randomly.
take his knife and put it in the hole.
Oh, okay.
I'm a good
Ryan,
brother.
give me my box.
Give me my box. As you both eventually end up teleporting
Mm-hmm.
inside the room, like I said, it's latched, it's locked. Um, the way that the lock works, it looks like it's not like a one side lock. The other side just has a switch on it. It looks like like a key lock on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and like I said, it's barred with the pretty heavy piece of wood going across it. Um, yeah, this is definitely probably the easier way to get in here, if that's what you guys were wondering. Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I think we try to work on the door from the other side here. So it's barred and locked. Is that
mm-hmm.
okay?
And unbarring it doesn't take
Yeah.
hardly any time. It just lifting up the wood and stuff. That's not an issue.
I'll
It's
use my big barbarian muscles to lift that piece of wood.
About time
lift
you
a
got
piece
to
of
use
wood.
them, honestly.
Um,
And you
outside
know
of
what I
that,
want to do?
pick the lock.
Dexterity.
Yeah, you're not trying to break it this time.
Oh my god. Okay, good.
17. It takes you a little while longer than you thought it was going to.
Oh, that is the 4. That is the 4 that I rolled. Oh wow, damn. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, your dexterity and
Yeah.
being double proficient in it kind of helps. So as it seems like it's a little bit more difficult than you were anticipating. You thought this was going to be a pretty simple lock, but it takes you a decent while. But eventually, you do manage to get the lock unlocked. Part of you wonders that if maybe it might have been easier to see if you could have found a key in here. The other part of you is like, well, I've already started this, so I might as well just continue working the lock. As you eventually get the lock undone, not sure what Remy does after lifting up the piece of wood because it takes you a decent while, and you're just awkwardly standing there with Dunsen, Raine, and Roux on the other side of the door.
I just let the master do his work. Let him
You
work
look
on that
around or
door.
anything?
Yeah, I'll look around.
I mean, the room is pretty sparse. Just a few pieces of furniture is all that's left in here. And I would say you probably be able to tell. It's not too terribly hard to tell that, like, we're in the sconces where the fire was and stuff that would keep this room lit. Still giving off a little bit of warmth, so it's it hasn't been too terribly long since these have been put out.
Well, I don't remember. Was this like its own dedicated room that we went down into?
Yes, this was the room before the next room, which there's another door, by the way.
Well, I guess I'll go see if that's locked.
Yeah, that door is locked.
It was locked.
Okay, I'm gonna look around for a key while he's unlocking the other lock.
All right, roll me an investigation check. 19. Okay. It takes you a while. Probably about the same time that Ryan finally unlocks the door, which, like I said, probably takes about 5 minutes. But she's like, "Man, I should have had this done in like a minute." You do eventually find what looks to be uh, you remember that the goblins generally tend to live here. As you slide open the door that leads to the like their bedroom or whatever, you notice that there's like a spare key in here, and a set of spare keys in here that probably got forgotten about. You take this set of keys, and you're like, "Oh, hey, look, I
Wait,
found the key."
I wait until I hear that last click that lets me know that he unlocked the door. Hey, I found the key.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, that's
No, you didn't. Hey, how about you go see if you can open that door, and I'll just look away.
But I got it in my hand.
No, you don't. Go open that door. I'll let everyone in.
Okay. And I go see if it works in the other door.
You gotta fiddle around with a couple different keys, but you eventually do find one that fits in the lock. And opens quite easier than Ryan's attempt to unlock the door.
I'm not opening the door yet. I'm just unlocking it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's definitely an easier attempt to unlock than Ryan's attempt.
All right, I let everyone in.
Okay. All right. With the doors unlocked, what would you guys like to do?
I guess just barge in like we own the place. Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, before we do I hear any noises on the other side of this door?
Not any close enough to hear.
Okay, then we own the place.
Okay. So as you begin to make your way down, these torches, like I said, and not to mention just from the natural phenomenon of the glowing mushrooms down here.
Oh wait, Hesper. One thing.
Mhm.
I'd lock the exit door. I figure it's locked for a reason. We don't just want randos in here. That would.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Continue.
Big brain.
Yeah.
So as you relock that door before heading through, like I said, as you head down the stairs, the decline leading down to the black market, lights from torches that were left here, and also the natural phenomenon of the glowing mushrooms do provide light. Is you guys make your way further and further down until you get to the upper part of the of the Black Market District, where you're kind of on that ledge that looks above it. Go ahead and switch that to that. As you look down, you notice that it's very busy down here. It's very busy in the sense that it's very easy to tell people are getting out of here as quickly as possible.
Where are they going? I'm curious if they're using the cave entrance we made.
Yeah, and not the one that you guys made. The ones that you guys exited out of with the Fang and Claw that one time to go get in your carriage. The one that leads out to the surface outside out in the woods.
Got it.
They're going that way. And it doesn't seem like as before they're being as cautious about worrying about possibly somebody finding the trail from probably wherever they go outside of here to back down here at this point. The mentality down here seems to be like, well, this place is screwed. Let's go.
God, I forgot how much I enjoy this background image. Like that, there's this guy just having a real bad time, and then there's this just bunch of clothes walking around. Okay, I think we follow the crowd towards the Fang and Claw hideout.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Where
so
they
you're
were
heading.
before. I know they were on like some floor of some other thing. That's all I remember.
Okay, does anybody else have a better memory than Aster of where you're going?
Oh God.
Hey, at least she did it in Bubba's room, right?
Yep. I have this problem with her every year when it gets below 0. She will not go outside.
Yeah, my dog's the same when it rains.
So, pee outside, but yeah, she always does.
I'm so glad.
What am I trying to remember, Hesper?
Aster said that he's trying to remember where you guys went to find where did you guys go that the Fang and Claw was in?
It was some multi-tiered tavern place with a bodyguard, right? And we can show our stonecutter insignia and go up a few floors. I just don't remember if it had a name.
It has a name.
I don't know if it really matters that we know the name or not.
I'm just making sure that you guys remember that you guys know where you're going.
Yeah, I don't remember the name. Oh, wait, is that... Nope, it's the wrong bar, or the wrong tavern. But yeah, I think we know where it's at. Don't remember the name.
Okay. So I was, hoping, you guys remembered everything else about it. But anyways, as you guys make your way to the inn, tavern, whatever you want to call it,
Mm-hmm.
the stonecutter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not very different from the organization.
Yeah,
the stonecutters.
I think that's. I think I just had doubts that they were both called the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the stonecutter, there's the stonecutter, and then there's the stonecutters.
Okay.
Yeah. Not very imaginative down here. Straight to the point.
Do they even work with stone?
I mean, it's carved into the actual inside walls and stuff like that of this underground black market. So
I have two
so.
answers to that. I assume at some point their ancestors probably started off working with stone. And two, technically gold starts out as a stone.
Oh, there you go, Aster, Feugy.
It makes sense.
All right, so as you make your way, you guys just doing passive perception, or are you guys looking around trying to see if you can spot anything as you're making your way over there?
I look around for furry people, Hesper.
I
Right.
help Ryan out.
All right.
Have we seen anybody on the way here?
That we recognize?
Well, just anybody, because I was.
Oh, it's abject chaos. People are fleeing.
Yeah, people are fleeing here. They are, they are grabbing whatever is of value that's easy to take and leaving.
Okay.
Not as much chaos going as there was up top,
Mm-hmm.
which is, kind of weird, but maybe up top is a little bit more chaotic because there's a lot more people than there is down here. But anyways, as I was saying, right. All right. So, all right. Right. So either 2 perception rolls or 1 at advantage.
1 at advantage because I'm helping him out.
Yeah, I'd like to do my advantage roll. I have a 7.
Okay. 19.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy saw some hair.
Yeah. Like I said, it's very, very chaotic out here.
Mm-hmm.
With what you rolled, you don't directly notice anything that fits the description of what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
You're just assuming that you don't see them.
Okay, that's probably the best I can do.
Alrighty. So as you make your way over to the stonecutter, you head in. Yeah, this the first floor is just other than the barkeep and the twin Goliaths.
Mm-hmm.
They are uh Dawnbreaker and Dusk Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
They, the 2 Goliaths seem to be helping the bartender, and the bartender is just packing up whatever he can. I guess whatever money, quality booze, whatever. If they're just leaving the furniture. Don't seem to be paying you any mind at all. Like I said, other than
I'm not
that,
going to
they're
worry about this right now, but I think I would like to talk to Dawnbreaker and Deathslayer on the way out. You know why?
okay. Because you like Goliaths. You have a thing for Goliaths.
Hell yeah, but also I want them to help us punch Satan back to hell, apparently. So I guess we just go upstairs.
Okay.
If they notice us, we'll say something.
I don't seem to seem to be more worried about whatever they're currently doing.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay, now I know there's a gobby bodyguard on the second floor.
Yeah. So you make your way up to the second floor. Again, second floor, probably. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anyone on the second floor. Even the bartender. It looks like they just managed to. Looks like, looking behind the bar and stuff like that, from what you can tell, it looks like probably anything of worthwhile has probably been taken. The the goblin who leads up to the next floor is currently not there. Nobody's actually there, and like I said, this floor seems to be pretty barren. Uh, Take that back. You see like one person leave rooms. But other than that, it's pretty barren in here.
Did they fix the lock yet?
You can go check if you want.
No. I guess we keep going upstairs, or I don't know if is the goblin there.
No, I told you the goblin is not here.
Okay, sorry, I'm going through a lot right now.
Yeah, nobody is currently blocking any of the stairs.
Okay, I think we keep heading up.
All right. You head up to the third floor. Up here, you notice. Let's see here. Yeah, you notice the white dragonborn, the female tiefling, and the female dark elf are currently here trying to, at this point, probably pack up what would be considered probably the more expensive um, spirits.
What about the girl with her shaker of sprinkles, or I'm sorry, glitter?
Oh, I said Gentle's here.
Gentle, that's her name. Yeah.
Yeah.
She
What a
packing up
hippie.
all? Is she packing up all of her glitter?
You don't see her currently dealing with any kind of like glitter and sprinkles and stuff like that. You just see her helping out the other two, the white skinned, the white scaled dragonborn and the dark elf.
Okay, and real quick, this is basically where we met the Fang and Claw each time. They're like this
Yeah.
place or like the balcony or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
we don't know exactly where else they would be.
Yeah, you don't know anywhere else that you haven't met them anywhere else other than here and the tunnel that leads out and outside the tunnel for a brief while.
Okay. So I guess I look around those two spots really fast. I assume I don't see them.
Yeah, no, you
Okay.
don't see them at all.
Okay, I'll go up to the bar and excuse me, it's kind of an emergency. You remember me? Anyway, I'm looking for members of the Fang and Claw, particularly Hushtank, Two Swallows, Snapping Bones, etc. Do you know where they would be or where they went?
The dark elf is the one who probably yeah, she responds first. She goes see, yeah. Sorry, they've packed up. They're just like everybody. Well, I don't know if they're still packing up, but they could be. Anyways, they're either still packing up or have already packed up, and I don't know if you noticed, but everybody seems to be getting out of here.
I'm aware. Could you possibly tell me where you think they may be?
Well, I mean, they're not here. I can tell you that much for sure.
Okay, looks like we'll be messaging them after all. Lani?
Yeah?
Would you like to message, say, I guess, your choice of any of them? Probably not Snapping Bones, he's not talkative. And say that we are in the place where we met them. Where are they? Can we arrange a meeting?
Yes.
It's kind of an emergency.
Yeah. Alright, I'm sorry, who am I sending this to?
Okay, so we have some names that I remember are Hushed, Ink, and Two Swallows. You can do your
Okay.
choice between them.
Okay. One of them was like a tabaxi, right?
They're all tabaxi.
That's right. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna send message, or I guess sending to Hushed Ink.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, hi. It's Roux. I'm counting on my fingers as I go. Need to see you where we met. It's an emergency. That's one word.
ASAP. ASAP.
ASAP. Does that count as one word?
You said each letter, so yeah,
Okay.
ASAP. So I'm gonna count those as each one as a word.
ASAP. I have 7 letters left, or 7 words left.
I think so.
Okay. You can respond to this message.
Oh.
Always important.
Please respond.
All right. So as you send out the message, it takes a little while till you hear Roux. Let's see here. Right. I think you're one of the ones that we sent to the stuff up top. I'll have to tell my sister. Maybe we'll see, and then it just ends.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're stuck waiting.
Yeah. So
I obviously relay that to everyone.
doesn't seem like you spoke to probably the one who's the leader.
Yeah, I think I specifically couldn't find her name in the recordings. I looked. Oh man. But we did speak to the spellcaster. Maybe she is sending also.
Maybe.
Yeah, but the question is does she use the spell or not?
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. Does she consider it a worthwhile investment to message back? Okay, so it takes a little while as you guys are waiting there. The like I said, the 2 female bartenders and the attendant who basically keeps people from going upstairs is currently working. To pack things away. Up to you if you want to do anything while you're waiting.
No. I don't think
Not
getting
gonna.
drunk will solve my problems tonight.
You can always ask for information or whatever. Try to figure out what's going on down here if you wanted to.
I Well, okay, I have a feeling I know what's got everybody spooked. I don't know if I have to ask that. I guess are I guess I can ask, do you know if so I know everything that's going on here. Do you know if there's anybody who's trying to stay and fight the good fight? That's kind of what we're here to do.
Yeah, no, nobody's doing that. I don't think anybody here is dumb enough to do that, especially after that. Well, let's just say that there's no. How should we say? Well, I guess I should. It doesn't really matter because there won't be too much of a consequence anymore. But, uh, we don't have a boss anymore, so have fun with whatever you guys are doing.
Define boss in this instance.
Head honcho, big cheese owns this whole. You know,
The Stonecutter?
Mr. Cutter?
yeah.
No air? No one that was going to replace him just in case, no backup plan? What kind of planning is this? What kind of gang is this? This mafia. This is very disorganized compared to our group.
Yeah, it's called organized crime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is disorganized crime.
Yeah, well, you kind of think about it and stuff like that. You're young, you got, you're only, about 150. You got another 400 years supposed to be left in you. You don't really think about these things, do you?
So, did he drop dead? What happened?
Pretty much. Well, let's just say there's a lot of blood everywhere.
I think I get the picture. Was
His
it just
blood,
him?
Yeah, it was just him.
It was just him that died.
Yeah.
There's no second in command.
Oh, there's a second command, and when he saw that, he said, "Screw it, we're out of here."
And leave everything behind.
Oh no, we're taking the valuables, obviously.
Where are they going?
Anywhere that's not here.
Have they left yet?
Let's see here. That's a good question. Yeah, let's put it this way. Stonecutters were the first ones to figure out what was going on, and decided to go ahead and leave the rest of us pretty high and dry.
Understood. Okay.
Like most people down here, watch out for yourself. So that's kind of what we're doing. They left this stuff here. They managed to go out their own little extra secret special exit that they have there, and when somebody went to go check up on upstairs what was going on, well, let's just say there was nobody there. Don't bother going up there and looking. There isn't anything worth of value up there. It's, well, not too heavy to take.
I get the picture. Well, thank you for all the information.
Yeah, well, if I
Woof.
was you, this place is, especially after we heard that, from the grapevine and stuff like that, from those that, usually stay up top, kind of the reason why we went to go look and stuff. When you have an ominous, demony, creepy voice telling you that, summoning that their big daddy coming and, going to turn this place into a second hell, yeah, probably a good idea to leave. I'm pretty sure they're doing the same thing up top. They're not. They're pretty dumb.
Yeah, they more or less are. But don't you think there's going to be, I don't know, long-term consequences to a bunch of nasty dudes opening a second hell?
Hey, if we're far enough away from here, and I'm pretty sure some noble king or nation or something like that will come and fight this, and when they fight it and whatever, take care of it or whatever, maybe we might move back in whatever's left there, or just live wherever we move to next, And that's the nice thing about not having any allegiance to where you're currently staying. You can go somewhere else and set up shop. As long as we don't end up dead.
I think Ryan is going through a lot of emotions right now internally.
I also consider these demons are kind of dumb to open hell in a snowy area.
Hey, you got to think about it this way too. Yeah, it might be snowy, but think about it this way.
Not for long.
Well, not only that, but
There are some people who would say hell is a portal to the sun.
But anyways, if you look at Dunreen is pretty, shall we say, secluded. There's not very many nearby other cities or large towns or anything like that. So thinking about it that way, harder to get help.
Yeah, but there's less souls to eat.
Yeah, well, then that's why you go on, your big campaign and take over the world or whatever.
It seems like the demons also lack leadership, I think.
Hey, do you want to propose?
They're trying
that
to
we take them
resurrect their
over too?
leader. They're all a bunch of
That's true.
smooth brains trying to resurrect their leader so they know what the fuck to do.
Very true.
Well, anyways, like I said, if I was you guys, and skedaddle out of here myself. No, but if you guys want to stay here, you stay here.
So I think we just continue passing time until hopefully Roux hears something.
Yeah.
Roux does not get a message. But eventually, you notice, eventually after some time, probably about a good 20 minutes or so, you do notice four figures
Mm-hmm.
coming up the up the stairs. Familiar figures, I should say.
Yeah.
Three female tabaxis and a male Leonin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. I'm a fool. I forgot Leonin were a thing. Okay.
They're like a new thing, right? A new race.
They're from the Ravnica expansion, right?
Yeah.
No, they're from the Theros.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure. Okay. Well, Leonin also exists in Ravnica. Anyway.
Well, they didn't add them in Ravnica. They added other shit.
Okay. Well, aren't you guys the sight for sore eyes? We have a lot to discuss. Let's get to it.
Apparently so. The middle sister seems to be the one who, the one, flanked by two other sisters.
The one whose name I don't remember. This is fine.
Yeah,
we can get
like
through
I
a
said,
conversation without it coming up.
You can kind of tell, the one standing in the middle. Like I said, kind of more looks like a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
The one of the other Tabaxi looks more akin to a fighter. Looks, and the other one more akin to, like I said, somebody of arcane knowledge. Like a wizard or something. Like I said, here I'm wondering if you can guess which one's which.
Yeah, so Hushdink is the wizardy person, and I think Two Swallows is the fighter.
Okay. So you don't. So it doesn't seem like you remember the one in the middle. Anyways, she's like, well, I would ask you about your, I guess, should we say, task, but
I will say that to the letter, our task was successful. We successfully added the things to the ledger as described. But yeah, I understand we've hit a bit of a snag, haven't we?
Just a bit, summoning demons and such.
Yeah, so we met him, and well, it's personal, and I want to take the fight to him.
Alrighty.
We don't have a lot of time, so I'm skipping most of the pleasantries here, but I'm hoping
obviously, fortunately, I decided to be nice enough and turn back around. We were, let's say, almost out of here before we got your message.
Yeah, and I'm really appreciative that you all came to see us. We're hoping to get some help. because we might not have a whole lot of stake in Dunreen itself, but ultimately its people deserve better than this. And like this whole dilemma of summoning demons and all this stuff could have long-reaching effects and could hit Feldnitz and anywhere that these people decide to run to. So we hired some other help. All I really have to offer you is, well, rulership of the town above. It would be yours to reshape Dunreen as you see fit.
I don't know if the people of Dunreen would take too kindly to, well, shall we say, those who are, well, less inclined to look like those who roam around more often up top. I don't know if you've noticed, but not too many of us up there.
Well, a lot of people have already left. Which might help or hinder my argument. I'm not sure. But ultimately, you ideally you would be the ones in power. And we get to keep, I guess, our supply arrangement up or even strengthened between Dunreen and Feldnitz, which, as you're aware, I believe is what we originally came here to do before we got all wrapped up in this.
Interesting. Like I said, though, kind of prefer to stay more in the shadows than out in, let's say, the limelight.
Then a shadow government, an Illuminati.
Agreed.
You rule people who rule Dunreen.
Interesting.
Publicly, that is, you know.
That would be a great trick, wouldn't it? Anyways, it's an interesting proposition. I do have to say that much for sure. But granted, the question is that does the possible, let's say, wealth and power outweigh the possibility of, well, let's say, the risk that we're going to be put into? And from what I've heard and stuff, seems like it could be pretty risky. I mean, word on the grapevine and such. Heard that there's, well, let's say, nobody left alive up at the keep.
I'm able to confirm that. I think I'm the reason that news got out, actually.
Well, anyways. Like I said, very interesting. Go ahead and roll me, unless somebody else has some more information, there's some more that they want to add to it.
I would very like to not be the one rolling this persuasion check. Friends, help me.
You definitely don't want me rolling a persuasion check.
Let me try.
Okay, what are you adding?
I'm assisting and persuading.
Oh, jeez.
With
He wants you to
charisma.
roleplay a thing. He wants you to roleplay a thing.
Oh
Please.
my goodness. I think we're persuading them to consider leading, right?
Hold on, what?
Fine.
We want their help to fight these evil bastards, and the exchange is we're going to basically give them the keys to the city.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, got it.
We can always promise, like,
I thought you said leaving. I'm sorry.
No, leading.
Okay.
It did sound like leaving.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yes, Lani?
I was going to say we can offer a more in-depth relationship with our own city. We can make it
Can
kind
repair
of
the severed connections.
repair the connections, offer like better trade routes, more trade.
Better prices too.
Hey, Lani, what's your persuasion?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and pitch in that, we're willing to renegotiate our trade routes with our home city and, kind of cut you guys better prices, better merch, that kind of thing.
Interesting. Let's see here. Well, I mean, it's definitely something that me and my sisters will have to, let's say, deliberate about. I need a persuasion check, since there's two of you, either two individuals or one at advantage.
Lani, what's your persuasion?
I have a +6.
I would like you to roll at advantage.
I have a 9, but okay.
But you didn't
You
role
weren't
play.
talking!
That's right. All right, so roll it again.
I was trying so hard.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
20. Okay. It takes them a little while. And, she turns around and she goes, all right, so we've talked about it a bit. And let's just say, well, the nip you have there in the pot looks a little too tempting to pass up. So we can see what we can do, what we can do. Though I will have to say, I'm hoping you have some kind of plan, because if you don't, well, then I would say more than likely this probably won't work out too well in our favor. Now, will it? I mean, going in half cocked with no plan just doesn't sit quite right with me. I kind of prefer a bit more. Well, we know what we're doing.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. We're definitely cooking a plan up right now.
Yeah, listen,
So,
I'll be honest. We just got a lot hoisted on our plate today. You're looking at our plan. We're putting the rails out in front of the train, so to speak. That being said, we have some mercenaries up top. We're trying to get as many allies together as we can. Do you have any connections to also put more nip in the pot, as you say?
well, if we did, they're probably long gone by now.
I understand. Okay.
I mean, like I said, when you first tried getting a hold of us, we were just about almost out of town.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Though I guess I don't know how much good it's going to do you, but you did do supposedly um what you said you were going to do. So I guess we do have that information that we could give you.
I nearly forgot all about it. How about we save that for later, unless it's of deep importance right now.
I mean, it could be. It could not be. Who knows?
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's not much to hear about. And she turns towards the one that is Hushdink, and tells her, if you don't mind, guess go ahead and give them, you know, Knives book, and she's like rummaging around through a bag and pulls out like this journal and such, and she goes, "Well, and hands it off to the one that you don't know the name of."
I hate everything.
Uh-huh. And she walks over and she hands you the journal and she's like, "Well, this is what we promised you."
Thank you so much.
Don't know if there's any information in there that you can possibly glean, but you said you were looking to why they disappeared.
I'm gonna give this a skim through, whenever I
Okay.
can, probably, in our wagon, up top.
Okay.
But essentially, time is of the essence. We probably have until the end of the night tonight to get our ducks in a row here.
And I would say probably at this point it's probably somewhere between 12:30 and 1 in the afternoon.
Wow, a lot has happened during the AM. I'm not used to this, man. Okay. Like, this is still the same day that our in-room got blown up, right?
Your in-room got blown up the night before.
Oh god. Time really has no meaning.
Because you guys like well, I mean, well, you could look at it like extremely early in the morning too. While you guys were asleep, basically.
Yeah. But I mean, like,
And
the
you
morning we
guys did-
discovered that our in-room was blown up.
Yeah.
So much has happened. Our in-room got blown up. We went to investigate. I revealed myself. And then, like, we charged Gasket Brook. Everyone died. And then, like, we rescued the people in the dungeon and talked to people. This has been a hell of a long morning.
Pretty much. And you guys
Okay.
woke up. You guys woke up and started going early too. So
Yeah, good thing.
I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
One way or another, I guess. Okay. So we have a pretty decent idea of where they operate. There seems to be some kind of sewer system under the keep that Raine and Dunsen here saw them go in.
okay.
We don't actually know what's in there. But that's the best lead we have.
Okay. Well, I guess what are we going to go meet up with your mercenaries and then go from there, or do we have some others that we have to go pick up?
So I was wondering, what happened up there?
What do you? Oh, you mean up top?
Yeah.
You don't know? You didn't ask anybody?
I asked the barkeep. They said that the leader of the Stonecutters dropped dead and they all fled. Are there any stragglers behind? Is there anything up there we should know about?
There's nothing up there. They took anything of value and hightailed it out of here.
So, is there anyone you know who's like worth recruiting?
Again, as I said, anybody who probably be worth their salt's probably long gone at this point.
Well,
only ones left down here are probably the stragglers.
Well,
especially
I
considering our conversation and such that's been going on.
Yeah. Well, I happen to know two big burly bruisers who are a couple floors down and love to punch.
Well, if that's the case, we better hurry up because last time I noticed they were, uh,
Packing up,
no,
yes.
no, they were heading out the building.
Oh. Okay. Uh, then we better hurry up. Let's, run?
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys go sprinting to go, I guess, down the stairs and such,
Mhm.
are you wanting your new fellows to follow you? You know, two swallows, hush, dink, snapping bones, and nameless leader.
Jesus Christ, Hesper. Uh, yes?
Okay, I didn't know
I
if they were
mean,
following you or if you wanted them to meet you somewhere or what.
I'm not their dad. I asked for their help. They accepted.
Yeah, um, you're the one who seems like the you're running the plan or whatever, so they're waiting for you to quarterback it.
Well, first, I'm going to go up to this nameless leader. How did you pronounce your name again?
My name is Ruby Eyes.
Ruby Eyes.
Oh, Ruby Eyes. I got it. Thank you.
I don't remember that at all. Okay.
I don't either.
Okay. Wow. Okay,
He seems
yeah.
very kind of like, I can't believe that you're asking this, but
Yeah, we take them off and we give off a very big follow us energy, I think.
okay, yeah, okay. So they keep pace with you. Is I guess you guys running towards the tunnel? Or are you thinking that they're going a different direction? What are you guys doing?
I would assume they're heading towards the exit that everyone else is heading.
Okay. Guess the second question is, how far up the tunnel are you willing to go before you're like, well, I guess we can't find them?
How long did this conversation take?
Your conversation with them, and it looked like they were just about leaving. I would say, by the time that they got up the stairs, all that stuff, I would say, 25, maybe 30 minutes.
Whew, okay. Uh,
They had to deliberate it between each other and deliberate, and kind of iron out and such some notions of details and you know
mhm.
uh all that fun stuff.
Yeah,
you know
they had to talk about it. I know.
hmm
Um, I'll leave it to the group. Basically, I kind of feel like having 2 extra meat shields is a pretty important time investment.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
if we don't know how many demons we're gonna fight.
Okay. We we commit to going pretty well through the tunnel, Hesper.
Okay.
Hopefully, it
Let's
doesn't take
see.
too long.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. I guess whoever's leading the pack of you guys. I don't know who's leading.
I travel very fast, so it's probably me.
Okay. I need you to roll me a dexterity check as you're kind of weaving and
Ah, shit!
going
Advantage.
around
My
people.
bad.
Take the left number.
Okay.
Okay. Both really high. All right. As you hurriedly go through this group of hodgepodge of different races and such, as you're going by, squeezing, between carts and stuff that are being hauled out. Some actually by pack animals, some others just smaller carts drawn by hand. larger races like orcs and stuff, smaller races, down to like kobolds, bags slung over shoulders or being carried as, scurrying or uh, just powering their way through this tunnel that was not meant for high flow capacity.
Mm-hmm.
It takes you a decent while. I would say probably about 15 minutes. You're almost out of the tunnel at this
Mm-hmm.
point before you notice two larger, figures, very bulky, uh, very much kind of the silhouettes that you're looking for.
Yeah. I get in front of him, Hesper.
Okay.
Uh,
You
okay, go on.
you get in, you run out in front of them. Uh, hmm. Yeah, as you run out in front of them, I'm guessing you're kind of like, "Whoa, hold on a moment," and stuff like that,
Yeah,
waiting.
yeah, yeah. I'm letting you
I
have your moment, so.
Yeah, I need an acrobatics check from you,
Oh, good. Okay.
or an athletics, whichever one's higher.
Oh, I think you know.
Okay. Uh, One of them. Fortunately, you just kind of dodge out of the way, as it looks like that they're trying to grab you and throw you to one side out of their way.
Hell yeah.
Just missing you. Just kind of looks down at you and is just like not not very talkative. The only words that you hear out of the one that tried to grab you is just move.
Hey friends, I don't know if you remember me or not, but I know something about you. You left quite an impression on me. I know you guys love to fight. How would you like to have the best sparring partners you'll ever have the chance to know?
Roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Yeah, I know, because they're just like on their way to leave. Oh, that's great. Good times.
And they kind of look at you, look you over and stuff like that, shaking their heads. The other one's like, not interested. And like, just kind of, so they both kind of sidestep you and keep going.
Now, I know you two are very brave and strong. It's a shame to see you like this, just tucking your tail between your legs and running away.
They're too scared to fight. It's okay, Ryan. We're just finding some tougher people.
I'm assuming you guys have caught up to me by now.
It takes them. Well, I think Remy has more movement speed than the others.
I move 90. I can move 90 feet meters or whatever in a turn.
Oh,
so
We're too weak. Well, fine.
I guess, yeah. You're. Oh, because you're talking about your.
I have 45. Yeah. Well, yeah.
45.
Yeah. If I'm running though, that's me. Dashing, right?
Right. I thought you were including your teleporting ship too.
Mm-hmm. That's not even including that.
Yeah, I think Feugy's like 70.
Yeah, I move very fast. It is like stupid how fast I am.
Welcome to the wonderful world of monks.
Yeah. 3 fucking Usain Bolts couldn't catch up to me.
But yeah, man, 45. That seems that doesn't seem quite right. Give me a second here.
You're looking at a fucking min-max character. This is what we do.
You're what, level 6 on monk? Just thinking here. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's an extra 15 feet of movement. Fuck. I didn't think they got that much movement that quickly.
He's a fast boy.
Yeah, well, you know. Monks be crazy. No. Like I said, I just didn't think they were that fast. Alright, so anyways, so now you're provoking them, huh?
I guess so, yeah. Calling them out. They're
Geez.
being cowards.
It's true.
What are they gonna do? Try to grab me again? See how that works.
Might try to just pummel the shit out of you.
Only if they can catch him.
I think Aster's easier to hit than he was with his acrobatics, because I don't think his armor class is
I mean,
terribly
18's
high.
pretty rough.
Yeah. It's still hittable, though.
Yeah.
It's not like Bubba and when he had like 22 or whatever it was, something stupid. Anyways, right. What was right going? Yeah, you saying that seemed kind of a little bit worse than agitated by that comment that you threw at them.
Mm-hmm.
See here. Need to check something here. Actually, no, I won't do that. You'll do that. Roll me a D100, Aster. Depending on what you roll is how they're going to take this. Are they going to... $56. Okay. Let's see here.
Deeply
I'm sorry.
medium. Mediocre.
Well, it's different values equal different things. It's not.
Okay.
It's not dependent on how high you rolled. It does, but it depends on what you roll and stuff like that. So I'll tell you the
56 is
first
better than my
thing.
7.
Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't say enough that they're just like, okay, that's it, flat out, weapons out, smacking the shit out of you for being a little, you know what. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably that would be the one. So yeah, all right. Um, you know, they look at you, seem kind of pissed off, or really pissed off. Kind of simmer down a little bit, and one of them just kind of looks at you and just kind of sizing you up, and then just goes, "Not worth our time." And they both kind of turn and keep going. Like I said, at this point, more of your siblings are probably catching up.
I feel like I've done enough. Do any of them have any way of helping me?
I mean, it's up to you. Could try to figure out, what motivates them, because maybe what you're saying isn't really motivating them.
Do we have money for more people?
What if they get like respect and people like kiss their feet?
Okay, I have one more thing. What if when he says that I roll insight?
Okay.
Jesus.
16.
10 for you, kind of hard to read. I would say Remy was probably there at that point. If he wants to check too, he can.
Yeah.
No.
25.
Their inner thoughts.
Okay, so you kind of feel like honor motivates them a little bit, but not much because of where they work and stuff. Definitely money and power motivate a lot to these guys. You know, they, from what you can kind of tell, they kind of feel like I would say probably the best word to describe it is arrogant. Like they haven't lost like a fight or anything like that. So
See, that's the nerve I was trying to hit.
yeah, well, that's why they're just like, you're not worth our time. You know, they, from what they could size you up and stuff like that, they kind of figured that you guys are just too weak to be worthwhile.
Okay,
We're not talking about us.
did we catch up to Ryan already?
Yeah, I would say you
Okay.
guys did.
I'm gonna say
like I said, this is just what Feugy or Remy knows. You know, unless he, you know, like this is Remy's knowledge, not the rest. This is the full group's knowledge.
Remy,
got
can
an
you
axe.
tell us your knowledge so that I can talk to Ryan?
I just didn't want to type that
No,
all
Remy,
out.
be the hero. Be the hero.
Like I said, money and power definitely motivate for them. Honor a little bit. They're kind of arrogant, and
Oh yeah, I should
not
say also Remy has the most gold out of all of us.
He does.
not one's too terribly much for words as much as actions.
Mhm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say out loud, not knowing this, but I'm just gonna be like, it's fine, Ryan. I mean, it's not like they can defeat demons anyway. We'll find someone that can do it, and I'll say it really loud.
And whoever wins this, oh my god, the spoils will be so good. We'll just have to take all the money ourselves.
Yeah, we'll just have to take all the treasure. We're only gonna give it to the people that help us out. So they lucked out.
It's gonna be a long, tough fight. Might not even live, and I think we can do it though. It'll be fun. It'll make us all rich, and it'll be one hell of a fight.
Alrighty. Since there's two of you and you're both role playing it and stuff, roll me a persuasion and advantage. Let's see how well they take to your bait. Whoever wants to roll the persuasion.
There we go.
22. Kind of stop in their tracks for a moment and kind of look at each other. Seem to be contemplating it at this point as others are trying to get out of the tunnel, bumping into them and stuff like that. And as they're contemplating that, that's starting to aggravate them too. Now that other people are starting to bump into them and stuff like that, trying to get out. And this probably isn't the best place to have a conversation or anything like that.
Beggars can't be choosers. I mean, we're desperate.
I'm gonna walk over to some area that there's less actual foot traffic and just.
Hey Ryan, what are you gonna do with all your money after we plunder the place dry?
I'm gonna plunder the brothels back home dry.
Now that sounds like a plan.
And we just kind of still within earshot of them, but just keep talking about all the money and the hard fight that it's going to be. Not to them, but to each other where they can hear us.
Let me check something here. Seeing here.
And if any passerbyers wants to make some money and help plunder, they can join us too.
doesn't seem like the others are paying too much attention to you guys, and the few onlookers that you get are probably looking at you like you're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at mostly like scoundrels and thieves and all that kind of stuff, not people who are looking for a fight. You're not too many bruisers here, if that's what you're looking for.
I mean, the devil probably got no pockets.
Yeah, that's true too. Demons might not have money, and money. But anyways. Right.
Yeah, but they'll get bragging rights for saying they defeated a bunch of demons.
Or devils or whatever they are. Anyways.
Hey, serious question, because I'm trying to figure this out for my character here.
Mhm.
What do bragging rights do for a thief? Or an assassin? Well, okay.
They're not really thieves, they're just more like, I guess, hired muscle for the stonecutter, but
Yeah.
obviously he ain't around anymore.
Well, I mean, maybe like with that kind of notoriety, they could get better jobs or be higher up on the scale of baddies.
I killed the devil, so I can kill your guy.
Yeah.
I guess.
All right. Seems like they're deliberating. They notice that you guys have gone to a less, because they were kind of pretty much in the middle at that point when you stopped them. And you kind of got their attention, and they walk up to you, and one of the brothers look at you and goes, "Speak quickly."
Okay, so you all heard the same foreboding message that everyone's heard here. Basically, doom and gloom, blah blah blah. Everyone in the keep upstairs is dead. We want to fight the people responsible for that. We have a personal grudge. We have a pretty good idea of where they're located, and we're trying to gather as many allies as possible to have the best chance of success. These are very bad men who are trying to bring their evil master back to life, and we are under a time crunch to stop them before that happens. If that comes to pass, it could mean very terrible long-term effects for our entire planet.
Both kind of look at each other and stuff like that, and look back at you guys.
I know you both love to fight. We've seen it. These are going to be the best opponents you will ever have the chance to fight. Don't you want to prove yourself on a celestial level?
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm gonna give him some bardic inspiration and give him a pat on the back and be like, "That was a great speech, Ryan."
Okay.
I guess let me know what I add to that then.
You roll an additional D8.
There you go.
Oh my fucking...
Oh my fucking god.
No, Hesper, I don't even bother. No, I don't. Let's let this happen.
Okay. Wait, don't you... I'm trying to remember if you... Don't you have an inspiration, or did you already use it?
I spent inspiration to convince Archmage Grand Claw that we were chill.
Could he get another inspiration since he was carrying us this whole evening?
Well,
let him re-roll.
There was that one where I gave you guys that little brain teaser and stuff like that. I thought I gave you guys some kind of inspiration for that thing.
No.
I don't have the little dragon in my box.
Okay.
Do you owe us inspiration?
I mean, like I said, you have been doing a lot of the role playing, so I will give an inspiration after.
Okay. Here we
Combine your
go.
inspiration and my inspiration.
Oh god, I thought that was gonna be another one. It looked like it could have been. Okay. And then
Add your-
yeah, just tell me what I just roll a d8? I thought you do that.
You can roll
Whatever.
it or
Okay.
whoever. Yeah, just
Jesus. God.
an extra
Fuck.
one.
Okay.
Lots of ones.
It's okay.
Yeah, where's that one person who said they wanted a lot of ones?
I'll
20?
check if they're still here.
All right. So,
They left.
kind of figured it's getting a little late.
Mm-hmm.
Figured we'd probably be wrapping up here pretty soon. So, anyways, all right, 16. Well, I mean, 15 does put you over that threshold. Now, they both kind of look at you. They both seem to kind of look at each other, look back at you, and you know, one of them said, you mentioned money.
I glance over at Remy.
Oh yes. After the killing is done, you take all the money you can hold.
I'm gonna puke.
The other brother looks at you, Remy, and goes, "Payment up front."
How much will it cost for your particular skills?
The other one looks at you. How much you got?
I got 600 gold.
600 gold.
Brother, you have trouble counting. You have 700.
I have 700 gold.
I can make that 8.
I have 800 gold. They're here 900. 900?
And so we add 900 gold.
Yeah, as you're talking about gold and stuff, there's just like a little kobold who's like skittering out with like a bag and stuff like that. Looks up at you and goes, "Shiny?"
I turn to them like, no.
Kind of looks at you as you go, "No," kind of, and just like runs out.
See, that guy's gonna be the key to everything. We gotta chase him down. No, okay.
Looks like a pretty plain kobold to you. Wasn't anything special about this guy, other than he's carrying a bag with God knows what inside.
Hmm.
So 800 gold. Oof. Since both of you did do that, yeah. It's either 2 rolls at disadvantage or 1 flat roll. Since Lani, or not Lani, since Cados did pipe up a little bit about that.
So I have a 9 in deception. Do you want me to roll?
Deception.
Well, they're asking for the money up front, so it's going to have to be persuasion.
Oh, persuasion. I have a 9 in persuasion.
You're the one.
I take a
I know.
My God. And it's laggy on my screen.
12. Okay. 12. Kind of looking at each other, kind of looking at you, kind of sizing you up and stuff like that. And it's not looking good. I'll tell you that much for sure. You can tell right off the bat. Doesn't seem like they're going to bite for 400 gold a pop.
Hey, Lani.
What? I only have 400 gold left after
No, diamonds.
I'm down to 8.
diamonds.
I'm down to 8 gold.
Okay.
Can we offer 1 diamond per Goliath?
Sure. I think I don't know the exact differences in quality except for the one that we got that was like worth 500.
I don't think these big boys are expert diamond appraisers.
All right, well, I'm gonna give them my littlest diamonds that I have then.
They pull out the diamond scope and the scales and the
Not for this
diamond
as well.
clarity chart.
And my jar of bees.
That's
What the
right.
fuck?
We have 2 jars of bees, and we
No,
have
we're trying to get them to like us.
And look at this lovely jar of bees. You could
use
have
it for your
now.
enemies.
What?
All right.
Who doesn't want a jar of bees?
So you're offering them 2 of the smaller diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, good news. If they fall in battle, they'll have the diamonds ready to go.
You hope if they're worth at least 500. Okay. All right. So, Lani, roll me just a persuasion check.
Reset my browser real quick while she does that, because it's laggy.
Okay.
Oh.
What is going on?
They both kind of look at you guys and basically go, more or we're out.
For the jar of bees yet?
Did you see my jar of bees?
What the
They
fuck?
look at you and look
What
at
is
each
wrong
other and
with
look
you?
back at you and just like, no. Like, they're not
You know how
interested in
much
your
they
bees.
are? They're worth 500 gold each. They're from another continent. Dasmaria.
Okay.
One sting from these suckers, and you got yourself a paralyzed opponent.
Oh, God. Roll me a deception check at disadvantage because you're
Oh
trying to
my
pawn
God.
bees off on them.
Got some fucking Gucci. Got a jar of Gucci bees.
Disadvantage deception.
See if you look really closely on their stingers, you see the little like letter G on them. Wow!
19.
It's so lucky, but whatever.
I can't believe this is the roll we do well on.
Deceiving them into taking some bees.
Exotic.
Hesper, I think
Okay.
Rule of Cool comes into play here.
Yeah, give me a second here. I'm checking something real quick.
Give
Like,
myself for
they
tonight.
seem to lean down and start looking at the bees. They're not the brightest.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're not much of bug experts. And I would say they both seem to look at each other, kind of have this unspoken kind of, I guess, mentality of being able to know what the other one's thinking. Finally one of them pipes up. Fine, 800 gold, 2 diamonds, and 2 expensive bees.
What bees, you mean?
Wait,
Yeah, the jars.
wait. Just 2 bees? They want us to take them out?
No, they're saying 2 jars of bees.
Yep.
Take it, bro. You can have these bees.
The bigger and probably the older of the 2 brothers holds out a giant Goliath hand waiting for you to put that stuff in there.
Oh my God, my Twitch channel just got a follow for the bees. Thank you, Genre Mongrel, for the follow. Okay. I can't believe this. I just felt it was worth bringing up. I'm sorry.
It's alright. So you're handing over 800 gold, 2 small diamonds, and 2 jars that you've tricked these Goliaths into believing are expensive bees.
Yep.
Alright. You place them in his hands. He takes them, hands off half the divvy to his other brother, and to his brother, and they both put them in their pockets, and they go, you know, they both look at you, and they're like, "Fine."
The bee that broke the camel's back. The bees have it. Okay. All right, so we turn around in this tunnel and go against traffic, I assume. Not too many people going our way.
No, it's a struggle to get out for
I think
you.
we let the big boys lead.
Yeah, we just follow them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very much kind of at that point. It's very much basically breaking you know, it's like see those like the lone samurai on top of the cliff at the beach and whatever, and the water just careens into it and flies off in different directions. It's pretty much that, except people. It's pretty much they're they're getting out of the way. They got two big Goliaths that probably take up almost half the tunnel. Shoulder to shoulder. Uh, really bottlenecking things before after it gets past you guys and your little clump and stuff like that, kind of, and expanding back out to take the rest of the tunnel. As you guys find yourself in the main chamber, back down in the black market area. I think it's probably a good time to probably call it, because the next thing you guys probably have to do probably take a while. So probably a good spot to stop after getting a hold of these 2 Goliaths, I'd say, wouldn't you?
Our pockets are so much lighter and less filled with bees.
I think the only one who has bees now is maybe Bubba. Let's see here. I'll mark those off. So yeah, I have Raine and Lani both having bees. So do both of you give up your bees, and Dunsen's the only one with a jar of bees now?
Yeah, I'll give up my bees.
Alrighty.
Bees knees.
Bubba has a jar of bees. It says these 2 Goliaths, but the Goliaths aren't going to use them for what they're supposed to be used for, because they think that they're, expensive bees, apparently. Anywho.
I guess that's that's all she wrote. I can't believe this. This session was odd. It was a weird one.
Yeah. I was about ready to say, I thought at the beginning with...
I thought we were going to call it after an hour with the smooth brain guards.
Yeah. Yeah, with it seeming like it was very hard to get you guys to play and stuff.
I would like you to listen back to that moment and just be like, what did you want from us here? Because a lot of it was just like we said all we could. We didn't really have a lot to bounce off of. I don't want to keep continuing the argument, but that conversation was rough. Like, I understand you were trying to get more participation from people who weren't me, but, like, there wasn't really, like, anything to add. Like, the NPCs were just not speaking to us, but also had their weapons drawn, and we were at an impasse.
Well, you got past it, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess.
Technically. Just had to piss off Lani. Now I know how to get stuff going. Just piss Lani off. Go and intimidate people.
Lani, kill. What? Okay.
Don't tempt me with a good time now.
Murder.
Lani's gonna play a high charisma barbarian and just intimidate your way through the next campaign.
That's what I did. It didn't work. I don't recommend it.
I don't think you had a really high charisma though.
It was like my second or third highest stat.
I think it was your fourth highest. I think you had a higher dexterity, constitution, and definitely strength. I think, anyways.
Yeah, I know I definitely want to be a charismatic barbarian because that's what wrestlers are, you know? But I don't know. Anyway, I'm killing the stream. Thank you all for watching. Farewell.
Night, night.
Night, guys.